Good morning. Good morning, friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades. We have our amazing, wonderful, energetic expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Hello there, Terry. It's good to be back. Good morning. Good to see you. Oh my gosh, what a day. Good morning, everybody. Special hello to the chat and Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus and Aaron. And I wish I could say all the names, but to everybody at MyFundedTV crew, but especially for you, Terry. How's it going? How's the morning?
It's going. I was trading this morning and I screwed up the management of my trade. I was just telling Tom, like, don't you hate that when that happens, when you yourself screwed up the management of it? But I'm still green, so it still feels good. I'm just happy to be here. I'm so glad you're here. Tomorrow you won't be with us, sadly, because you have very important things to help with. But we will have Jan filling Tom's big shoes. So Jan will be here. And we also have a special guest joining us tomorrow too, Jacob.
Oh yeah, Jake. Oh my gosh, tomorrow is going to be super exciting, guys. So I'm not going to be here, but maybe I will be lurking in the background. I just can't make it to my computer, but hey, I will be listening in. So good show tomorrow as well.
Yes, let's go. I can share the schedule for today.
Let's see it.
Today is Wednesday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 10 o'clock, you'll have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, Forrest Ike. 11:30, you'll have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30, we have Matt Cowart. 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you so much, Terry. Yeah, today is going to be another amazing day, so stick around. I'm sure there's going to be some giveaways as well, you know. Yes. But the thing is, guys, look at this market. We made a new historical high again. So what a surprise, right? We never would have thought that we're going to make a new all-time high, but we just did. But this is our life now, everybody. This is what we do. We just, you know, the market keeps making. I don't know why. The market just keeps pushing higher. I mean, AI is going to destroy us sometime in the future, and yet we're still betting on it, and the price is just moving higher and higher and higher. But anyway, it's interesting. This morning I was not trading, although I was looking on my phone for some charts, you know, because, you know, once you have a passion for it, you just can't get away from the charts. So yeah, I do carry just like everybody, my phone, and I do have Trading View on it. And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so glad I didn't trade the London session, because the way I look back at it, like, oh my gosh, look at this. Like, it was just ranging in like a 50 point of range on NQ. Terrible. Anyway, I'm glad I did not trade. But anyway, went higher, 763. Actually, what was the high? Almost 800, right? Yeah, almost 800 there, around a few minutes after 8 a.m. Really, really interesting. The other thing is, all the candles here, and this is the 5-minute chart, everything is again overlapping candles, rejections, wicks on the top and the low and the lows as well. No specific fair value gaps to go for, unfortunately, because I'm still really hoping, because it's, you know, guys, we're doing scalping mode in the past couple of weeks now, as we break higher and higher. But if I look for specific fair value gaps, even on the 15-minute chart, I don't really see anything. I do see that somewhere down there at around 680, those levels have been nicely rejected, or should I say price bounced off from it. So the VWAP is definitely, or was and still holding the price very nicely. We have, well, some of you guys would disagree. I have an Asia low at 652. That was after the Sydney or Tokyo Open after 8 p.m. This was actually 9:45. I know we have a spike down there. I totally know. That's down there at 566. And let me show you guys something really interesting on the 1 hour. So I just switched to the 1 hour chart here, and look at this pin bar at 7 p.m. yesterday. So that was after the daily candle restarted. So 7 p.m. bullish pin bar candle, absolutely amazing and really interesting candle. Now, just an FYI, a bit of an information there. I did a lot of backtesting, and some of you might have heard it already from me, but these type of candles, the 50% level, or smart money traders call it consequent encroachment or mid-level, whatever. The mid-level of these wicks, 75% of the time, is getting retested in the next 2 or 3 days, which means we might have a good chance that now that we made a new high again, what if the market would just slide a little bit lower, down below the 700? Let's go for the 650 or lower. The mid-level there is 635. Now, if you're asking me, okay, but are you bullish or bearish? I'd like to say I'm more bearish than bullish this morning. It would be great to see a London low here, by the way. Hold on, just give me a second, guys. There's a London low at 672. I like these levels. These are not specific demand zones or the levels that I like to go for. But if I don't have supply and demand zones that I could go for, I like these kind of levels because, you know, Asia low, London low, and it's been not to mention that bullish pin bar on the hourly. These are really good targets. So I just want to go short, like not instantly, but let's see how the market will open and maybe we can scalp our way down to those levels. So that's what I see on NQ. And a quick look on gold. I'm going to be super honest with you guys. This is the first time I'm looking at gold today. I didn't really have the time, but looking at it right now, I don't think we missed too much. Today, consolidation still in the London session. We do have some levels here. No level here, sorry. I'm just looking at the 15-minute right now if there's something we can go for. We have some fair value gaps higher. It has been rejected from the VWAP. Let me just switch to the hourly chart and look at what's going on there. Yeah, so on the hourly, we do have another fair value gap down at 44.48. I feel like gold still has some unfinished business from that move from the 28th of May in that AM session. That was a really strong move. I just feel like because the VWAP was also rejecting it, it would be not the worst idea maybe to look for some more shorts and target that 44.48. But we'll see. I'm sorry, guys, I don't really have more insights on gold today. But yeah, just be careful. The same situation, by the way. I switched to the 5-minute now, and the way I see it, lots of overlapping candles. I'm not using currently volume profile, but I can bet that there is some sort of a point of control here in this area on gold. So anyway, be careful, wait for a potential breakout. If you want to go long, definitely wait for that 44.96.4 and some up close candles above the VWAP. That would be the safest bet to go for, but I'm not going to trade it. And a quick look on ES as always. Let's see. Yeah, ES. Oh, look at that. So the same candle, by the way, very interesting. The candle that I was talking about yesterday, on NQ, 7 p.m. The same candle is already getting almost fully repriced on ES. Now, I wonder if ES will go lower and, for example, go below the 7,600 level. I think it can pull down NQ as well. So this is a good sign for potential short scalps, and that's what I would be looking for. So back to NQ. The plan is, again, looking for those scalps. We could be picking up liquidity on this 5-minute fair value gap, but yeah, we'll be reactive as always. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
When you talked about the level below us, I was like, ooh, maybe I'll target the London low. Possibly. We shall see.
Yeah, that would be the closest. Yeah.
Ready to pivot.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And right now, of course, it's a huge question mark. We are taking some liquidity from these fair value gaps, but you know what? I like the bearish idea as well. Yeah, would be great.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe people are ready to take some profits today. We shall see. We did see a little bit of profit taking in pre-market. So ADP employment number came in. So we have non-farm payrolls on Friday. So this is kind of a sneak peek. Some people sometimes trade off of this number and in anticipation for Friday. But remember that oftentimes these prediction numbers, these numbers can be inaccurate as far as ADP compared to non-farm payrolls. So the number that came in at 8:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, it came in a little higher than expected. It came in at 122K. The forecast was 120K. And we immediately saw the bond yields rise, which made the equities go down lower. I did see NASDAQ was lagging compared to ES and YM. So it'll be really interesting to see how we open up in about 20 minutes here. As far as more scheduled news, we had at 9 a.m. Central or Eastern Standard Time, we had an FOMC member speak. And then at 9:45 a.m., we have PMI. And at 10 a.m., we have ISM. Interesting. Okay.
All right. We have some numbers in the back here to go with. So I totally forgot about the ISM number. Sorry, the ISM services PMI number there. Basically expecting somewhat around the same number, but maybe actually that's not the best news for us. You know why? Because I think maybe the market just can go sideways. So we're gonna see some wiggling in the first 5 or 10 minutes, and then it's just gonna flat out until 10. Who knows?
Who knows? Interesting. So how many green days have we closed in a row on NQ?
I don't even know. I have to check it. Let's see.
A lot.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Do you guys know how many?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 green days, and this is going to be the 10th day. I wonder how we're going to close. Oh my gosh.
No, we actually had 10, Tom. Mine is showing 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yesterday was 10.
Ah, okay. I might be missing something, but I'm going to go with 10 then.
Am I counting right? Wait.
Hold on. This finger is number 1, number 2, number 3.
Wait.
I might be missing a finger here. I don't know. But yeah, let's go with 10.
Okay, let's go with 10. What? Wait, now. It's the Tom and Terry show, you guys, where we are learning basic math again.
Don't worry, I was great in math in high school. I was perfect. 1, 2. This is, I don't know. A lot of days going green. Okay, let's go with that.
A lot of days. So I wonder how today will close. We did make a new high. So we took out yesterday's high and we created an all-time high in pre-market. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I don't know.
Terry,
I'm leaning bearish though. I'm leaning bearish.
No, you know what? We will just drift with the flow, and if we see like 10 or 15 points, we just jump in and take it. But this is the kind of mentality that I have in the past 1 or 2 weeks. Like if I see like 10, 15 points, I'm just gonna take it. Yesterday, I was scalping a little bit in the PM session. I don't know. I talked about it too yesterday. Like, it seems like the PM sessions I'm not saying predictable, but definitely a little bit, smooth waters there. And when I saw like, okay, there should be like an extra 12 points, 15 points, I went for it. And I did some great scalping. I think maybe that's what I'm going to do today too. I don't know.
Yeah, scalping has really been the game for me the last 2 days. And so I think I will try and scalp with you, Tom, at the open, but I am kind of leaning bearish, which kind of scares me because oftentimes when I'm like married to a bias, that's when I can get in trouble.
It always happens with me as well, because that's also another dangerous scenario. So we used to talk about what could put you into danger, even tilting, and one of those things is really what you just mentioned, like getting married to an idea, to a level that, oh my gosh, it just has to go there. It has to go there. It happened to me countless times when I just couldn't let a specific level go. Yeah. And I was just keep adding to the position. Even after I blown up an eval or a funded account, I was like, I don't care. I'm going to switch to the next account and I'm going to prove to the market that I'm right. And not a good idea.
No, you will lose if you try and show the market that you're right and the market is winning. The market will body slam you and carry you out on a stretcher. I see Pine Tree Traders here. Hi, Pine.
Pine Tree. Pine Tree is officially the daily payout trader at MyFundedTV. So I'm not even counting, by the way. Pine Tree is just taking money every single day.
Every day, exactly. It's incredible. And just a reminder, you guys, like for inspiration, Pine Tree Trader, it took him about 3 years to get his first payout. And now he is just getting daily payouts all the time, trading in multiple accounts, rotating. Yeah, lots of secret sauce. He will be on stream in about an hour and 15 minutes. So
I'm not even joking. I really want to take some lessons from him, because just like you said, 3 years and now taking the payouts technically almost every day.
Yes.
That's like a huge transformation. Wow. Yeah.
Right. And stream too, and trade live on stream, showing entries and exits. It's quite incredible. I as you know, Tom, streaming and trading at the same time can be difficult. And yeah, Pine Tree Trader makes it look easy.
Absolutely. And yeah, guys, I don't really want to like put ourselves on a pedestal or something, but really, I streaming, and I love streaming too, here in my MyFundedTV on my channel too, and I know you love it too, Terry. I know we all love to be here with you guys, but focusing on the chart, talking about the chart, putting on the trade, and talking, sometimes it's not that easy, but yeah.
Yeah, Tom, you just make it look easy. That's all.
Yeah, because you don't see me sweating here.
Tom is secretly sweating.
Yeah,
like here and here.
Everywhere.
You just can't see it.
Yeah, you can't see it.
I can show you something. I have something
let's see it. Yeah, definitely.
Hey, we have this special promo on the Rapid, you guys. Using code YouTube off of the 50K account, you can save 25%. This is the daily payout accounts that Tom and I are talking about, that Pine Tree Trader keeps taking daily payouts from. So this sale goes on only for another 2 days. It's unlimited uses, so go bananas on this one. We love this account. You get full access to all the contracts, and what's really special about it is the split is 90-10. 90-10 split, daily payouts pass in as little as 2 days, and because we do have that instant upgrade feature, you can basically follow my math here.
Yeah, we're following Terry. I'm sitting back. Let's follow Terry. Yeah.
My brain is going to
pressure,
work
Terry.
on overdrive. Okay. So let's say you buy the account during day one. You buy the account right now with us.
Okay.
You trade it. So that's day one. Globex opens up this evening, and if you're in a hurry, I don't recommend this, but if you're in a hurry, during Globex, you can trade and get the other 50%. So now it's still technically within that 24 hours, right? But it's considered day two with MyFundedFutures because it's Globex, so it's another session. And then you can do an instant upgrade. So now you have your funded account in less than 24 hours.
Yeah, 24 hours.
I've done this. This is how I know.
She did it.
I've done this.
You definitely, guys, Terry did it, and through the payout, you did it under 72 hours with the payout. That was amazing.
Yeah, so exactly. So, and then you qualify for daily payouts once you pass the buffer, and then anything over the buffer is daily payout territory. There is a minimum. I forgot what the minimum is, but this is what we love. And it's a 90-10 split. There's no other account like this, you guys, out there, that where you get 90-10 split and you get daily payouts, and it's 25% off. None of our accounts are ever any activation fees, so that's all in. We also have 30% off of the pro accounts, and then we have more sales. Let me take a peek real quick.
Yeah, and by the way, guys, the daily minimum is 500, I think, on the Rapid. And by the way, just a little secret, all my accounts are Rapid accounts right now, so that's how much I love the Rapid.
Yeah, mine too, except for one. I have a pro because I really want to hit that like big number in that account.
She wants to be on the leaderboard.
I do, but slow and steady. I have to remind myself. So the flex plan, it is 40% off the 25K, 40% off the 50K. We have 30% off of the 25K and 50K unlimited uses after you use 2 of those sales. Of course, always using code YouTube. Every time you use this code, it does help to support the channel for real. Thank you so much, you guys. We also have 30% off the builder plan, and that is it. I think I covered all the promos.
I think so. Somebody was asking the payout cap on the Rapid account. Is that $10,000?
You guys, there's no overall payout
that's the other.
cap, it's just 10,000 max in a day. And
Yeah.
you will, if you hit 10,000, you will be moved to live, and or risk can choose, of course, with any of our accounts, depending on how we're trading, can move us into live at any time. So, and then also good to know, I feel like no other firm does this either, that we can get up to $100,000 lifetime in sim funded per trader. And that's what we love about the pro account, because you can really run up just one account all the way up there. And yes, potentially move to live, potentially get lots of money, and fund your personal account, go buy a car, pay your bills, like whatever it is that you want to do.
Yeah, the pro account is great for running up those big numbers, but just like Terry said, like I think it's a little bit subjective, depending on the risk department is going to choose how to move on. But if you like take out $10,000 from your Rapid, who knows, maybe you're going to be left for another round on your Rapid account, but just to make sure you can get up to $100,000 on your simulated funded accounts at MyFundedFutures. And yes, just like Terry said, I don't even know other platforms who let you to do this, to run up your simulated account profits up to $100,000. But anyway,
I don't know
really is awesome.
One anymore. Like we're the pro accounts, which is what we love, Tom and I. And yeah, I was thinking about with the Rapid, like theoretically, you could just keep stacking wins and keep stacking if you choose to. But I feel like a lot of people love the Rapid for the purpose of the daily payouts. A secret to getting those daily payouts that Pine Tree Trader has shared with us is he gets the accounts to the buffer, and then it's just base hits, and then you can just pull out that money, which he does, and then he buys delicious foods.
That's the great plan. I love that plan. And by the way, a very important step there. So once you get to the buffer, don't try to save the world or be a hero or something. Just go for base hits, no home runs. Just go for the base hits, the same thing every day. And even if you lose a little bit there, don't worry about it. Next day, you're going to go for the same base hit, because there's no pressure from that moment. That's what's so great about it.
Yes. I'm so glad you bring that up, because I think that's where I get stuck sometimes, and a lot of other people get stuck too, is that we just want it to happen overnight, and then we're just taking on way too much risk, and then we can get tilted, and then we end up with nothing. So it is much better to slowly make our way there. I can share the leaderboard real quick. We only have 6 minutes left. Okay, here. I'll share it real quick. We haven't checked in a while.
Oh yeah, I want to see it.
Look at these numbers. Wow.
Let's see. Oh my gosh.
This is one account, you guys. This the person in first place has over 102,000. Congratulations. The max per user, max per trader is 100,000 lifetime. But congratulations to you. This is just from one account. This is what Tom and I are talking about. Like, likely this is the pro account.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm just speechless, because I'm seeing the number 5th and number 6th. I think it's the same trader, BHS. Both of the accounts are up. It's basically almost 200. How much is that? $27,000 in simulated profits. Now that's gonna be a unique situation even for MyFundedFutures, I think, because those are some huge gains there for one individual. Oh my gosh.
Yes. Just a reminder, it is a max 100K, but congratulations to you, BHS. I see lots of familiar names. Remember Bree, even though it could be Brian. I don't know.
Doesn't matter.
So this person keeps adding. Congratulations to you. I do see some live accounts.
Oh yeah, it's good to see the lives.
Okay, if we want to end up on the leaderboard, I feel like we need at least like 18K, Tom.
We can let's do it, Terry.
Simple, we can do it over time.
Yeah, absolutely. We can do it. Let's focus on it, because we just need to be there. That's it.
Yeah, let's go. We can do it.
All right.
Okay, market's going to open in about 4 minutes.
The thing is, guys, whenever I see $1,000 or $500, I just take it out. So that's how I'm thinking. So I might have to change the whole narrative, because I said that a couple of times, like, maybe it would be a good idea to build up like a buffer of 10K or even more. But the thing is, guys, I'm not even going to deny it. Like, if I see $1,000 which I can take out, I take it out. Is it a good idea, bad idea? Actually, we can debate about that, Terry. What do you think? But yeah, so maybe we talked about it. Who knows? But I like to take out that quick money. Yeah.
Yes, and we can do both. Like, we can do that with the rapid accounts, take out that quick money, and then you can have your side account, your pro account that you're just slowly working on. I kind of like that idea. What do you think, Tom?
I like that.
The best of both worlds.
I like that. Definitely. I love it. Yeah. I love it. So I'm kind of watching what the market is doing right now. Nice little push back up to previous day high again, which was, of course, already taken. That was like a healthy 50-point push up to the 760s. We actually almost tagged it. So if this would not be a market open, I would say, okay, it has been somewhat repriced, these fair value gaps on the 5 minute. So logic would dictate in a perfect world to see a continuation on the shorts and to drop lower. But because it's a market open and because we have another fair value gap a little bit higher with potential liquidity, let me just highlight it a little bit. So I think it could be tricky. So it also can happen like, let me just show you guys. So we can just spike higher, take some liquidity, maybe even make a new high and then drop all the way down. So that can also happen. But I'm still going to remain on the bearish side, even if that's going to happen. But what's the distance there? What's the distance? How far is that? Well, that's 20 points. The range is too tight for the open, but whatever. The thing is, if we make a new high, I would still be looking for a possible short. But we need, of course, then we need a structure as well. It's so tricky.
It is tricky. Okay, I'm going to do whatever you do, Tom.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
No pressure.
No pressure at all. Absolutely no pressure. We still have a little bit more than a minute until market opens, so it's going to be fine. No pressure, everybody. So
Tom is telling himself, no pressure.
I'm sweating, Terry. I'm sweating. So the thing is, it's going to be amazing. Let's see.
How are we doing on likes? Real quick.
Oh my gosh. Real quick, guys. Real quick. I want to see how we're doing. I'm super excited to see the numbers. Hope you guys are not sleeping on it. We are at 138 likes already. Thank you so much. Let's go.
Woo-hoo! Let's go.
Getting closer to 500 viewers. Thank you so much for hanging here with us. And, you know, just the usual, if you're watching on X or TikTok, make sure to drop a like on YouTube. It's just a few clicks away. Thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get to 70K subs. More giveaways, dancing party, singing at 80K, and Methodical Man is going to dance in a Speedo at 100K. So it's going to be amazing. It's going to be awesome.
I heard Husk tell Myth that, like, oh, by the way, did you know you're going to be dancing in your Speedo?
Oh, yeah. It's coming, guys. But the thing is, here's the market open in 3 seconds. Let's get ready. Good luck, everybody. Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding. We are open.
This.
Ooh, look at this big push.
Instant spike up there to that 5-minute gap. All right. We're going to make a new history again. We're going to get that 800. Who knows?
Amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, how high did we go?
We went 793.
Oh, look at that rug pull. Oh my gosh. Look at that. I'm very sorry so far for you if you did buy at the high there. It looks like NQ just went up there and tested it. It immediately rejected it.
Oh yeah, that was an immediate rejection. What a dirty move. Actually, we were expecting it, right? Just a couple of minutes ago, we were talking about this situation. So now it would be a little bit better to see that 800 before a reversal. I don't know. There's a level here.
Wow,
that
this is so strong.
It is. It is. 738 is going to be the level for. Oh, look at that. Is it pushing? Are we going to get the 800, guys?
It got so close. Okay, so it went How high did it go? It got so close.
I'm still kind of
794.
I'm still kind of thinking, Terry, what to do.
I'm just going to watch.
You're just going, okay. That's good.
I'm taking a little breather from screwing up my trade this morning. I'm still in the green in all of my accounts. So I think that's still good, but I'm going to take a little breather and kind of wait. If I hadn't done that, maybe a breakout trade, take a buy stop above 797 just for a quick scalp.
There you go. New high.
Woo-hoo!
I was actually, as you were talking, I was just like, did you win the trade there? Did you scalp it?
No. I just new highs.
Because I was like, everything was just slowing down for me because I was just locking myself into the chart, and I almost pushed the buy button there, but the market was faster, so I was expecting this quick push there. But anyway, we'll get that 15 point on the next opportunity. But look at this.
Look at this. So amazing. All new highs, you guys. Again. Incredible. Okay, where do we go from here?
31K, guys. I don't know.
Where
really.
do we go from here? Okay, so
close.
this opening candle, gosh, it's only been 2 minutes. I can't believe it. I feel like it's already been a year just in this one candle. So the high is 807.75 and the low is 754. So we have about 50 points of range so far.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm just kind of eyeballing it on the 1 minute chart. Oh my gosh, I don't know. So we have an opening range here at 754. Yeah, I don't know. I love to go short, but it's just that no confirmation, guys. No confirmation. This can easily push higher, another 50 or 100 points any second. Very tough situation.
Okay, Adrian says crude oil is dropping and a B-Shek is short.
A B-Shek is short. All right. Pressure is on a B-Shek now. All right. But yeah, it could go down. I like that opening range. I like the 754 as well because it could be just squeezing out everybody. But
Ooh.
Oh, I'm scared.
So a B-Shek, your trade is looking so good.
Oh my gosh. Look at that. I might jump into it. Okay, it's too late for me to jump in. It's just too late. Is it too late? It's too late. Okay, 54 got taken.
Whoa.
Nice. A B-Shek. Congratulations.
Woo! W's for a B-Shek, you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, it would be so fun to have a B-Shek join us sometime as a guest.
Oh, we definitely need a B-Shek.
Okay, we are melting about 28 points to unchanged level. I think we will get there at some point today. I was hoping to take like the 5-minute orb break on the sell side, but like it is already cruising.
Oh my gosh, Terry, I don't know. Are we going for 700? Do I want to chase it? It's so tempting. I don't know.
It's such a big candle to risk at this point. Do you know what? I'm gonna go in one micro in each account. I am gonna copy trade. Okay, I am going to look for that 600 level.
I was waiting for a bounce here. There you go. Oh my gosh, I'm just missing out the opportunity. London low is that we swept the early morning low, and 672 is the next level, which would be London low.
Ooh, so aggressive.
It is. Oh my gosh. I do feel a bit of a FOMO, guys, because there was not even on. I'm actually watching the 5-second chart, the 15-second chart as well. There was no bounce here, nothing. It's just straight going down. Look at that. London low is gonna get taken out here. Wow. Do I want to chase it?
Do it. There's a big volume profile node right around where we are and above us. I think that there is inventory to push us lower.
All right, I'm gonna chase it a little bit.
Small size, Tom? Are you doing a big stop?
5 micro, but I'm gonna make it heavier. It's gonna be a little bit heavy. I'll try to catch, like, actually, it's just, the risk is just not good on this. All right. I'm going in super heavy, Terry, super heavy, 10 micro here.
10?
Very heavy, 10 micro.
In one account?
In one account, not copying this. My finger is on the close button. I'm looking for London low here. 672. Oh my gosh, come on, NQ. Not yet. Not yet. Come on.
Go.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
It went to 72.75.
Yeah, and it didn't fill my order. Oh my gosh. My TP was 72.75 and it didn't fill. Oh my gosh.
Maybe it'll fill. Oh, there you go. Woo-hoo!
Oh, not yet.
Not yet. I thought it went there. Okay. 5-minute orb people did get tagged in on the sell side. Hopefully we get the 15-minute orb also to take on the sell side. Then this would for sure confirm my bearish bias from this morning.
Oh yeah.
That, Abhishek, your trade must just be winning.
Come on, London low, please. Yeah, let's go.
Woo! Let's go.
London
W's
low.
for Tom.
Terry, I need to change my shirt. It's so sweaty.
You went in heavy.
Yeah, I was super heavy. Guys, New York Open, 10 micro. I'm not proud of it. So we will, obviously, my finger was on the close button. But, whew, oh my gosh, I need some air freshener or something. I don't know.
It is in a hurry. So I'm looking at the headlines. I'm like, did something new come out? I'm not seeing anything.
No, let me check. Nothing.
I see an Iran nuclear risk seen higher than before Trump attacks began, but it's not highlighted red.
Okay. Okay. That's nothing. And we'll see. We still have some time until the PMI number.
We have more news. Okay, so in the final services PMI, 9:45 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
So we have 5, 6, 7, about 7 minutes.
About 7 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, and then at 10 o'clock, we do have red folder news. It's ISM services PMI. We also have factory orders month over month, but the main one is the ISM services PMI. So everyone hold on to your hats. It can be wild.
And looking at the hourly candle, it looks like a doji candle now on the hourly. It's indecision in the market right now. Of course, if this would close right now, but currently it just shows that anything can happen. Now we're getting back into the middle of this range. So yeah, so crazy. Look at this pushback. Wow.
Yeah, NQ is very wild. I'm glad I'm just in one micro because then like emotionally, I don't get like shaken out. I'm just like, okay, I can target 100 points. No problemo. It's okay. Versus if I'm in heavy, it's like, I hate that feeling where your stomach is churning and your eyes are so dry from staring at the screen.
Oh yeah, definitely. Rio, thank you by the way for the info. The 4-hour chart looks a doji as well. Oh my, huge indecision. But yeah, Terry, this is typically that kind of session where you just, you don't even blink. You just watch the chart and then, you just, I don't know, like a deer in the headlight, and you just don't know what's happening.
It's a terrible feeling. And I was thinking about that. Like the more awareness I build within myself and everyone, the more awareness that we build, then that feeling is information. So if I'm feeling like I can't walk away from the charts, that likely means I'm sized way too big. I'm taking on too much risk.
Yeah. I mean,
whether it's the sizing in the account, or maybe you're copy trading all your accounts, because whenever I copy trade, like it increases that feeling. It's like,
and that's also so interesting because your body is actually signaling that you should or should not do something. So you already know that, okay, something is off because I'm feeling this and that, I'm not, and these signals are also important in trading. So for example, in stop loss or position sizing, like I also got the question many times, like, where should I put my stop loss? And I do remember our co-host Nick was saying the same thing, like, and I totally agree what he said, like, put your stop loss to a place when it would hit your stop, or it would go beyond that stop loss, you would be actually feeling very bad. So if you would be feeling some emotional pain there, that's the final spot that you should place your stop loss. Obviously, definitely look for swing lows, swing highs, certain important price points and areas, but make sure that the highest or lowest point of the stop loss would be at that place when if it would go beyond that level, you would feel badly about that situation. So you don't want to be in that trade, and that's going to be your answer. Yeah.
That's great advice. I like that. For scalping, how do you determine stop loss for scalping?
There's a short answer and the longer answer. The short answer is you can't. The longer answer is you have to decide, because in scalping, many things can go sideways. So you got to control your emotions. You got to be really self-aware of what you're doing. You got to make a decision P&L wise in that case, especially on a funded account, like, what is the number that you have to stop at? So if you go down $500, $600, $700, $1,000 on your funded account, you have to stop. You have to make a decision before even starting your scalping session. But your stop loss wise, if you're looking to take, like, I don't know, like $150, $200, $300 on that particular trade. Like I just did like 200, I don't even know how much. I made $239 on that scalp trade, and that was with 10 micro, but it was good. It's good money. I already know that I'm not going to bother that particular account for the day, so I'm done with that account. But so like if you are aiming to make, I don't know, $200, $300 on that particular trade, you got to come up with a number, because it's hard to come up with a point value number, because you might gonna add to that position, you might gonna peel off some of that position if you're trading with micro. If you're trading with mini, that's dangerous. That's super dangerous. That's why I know it's more expensive with the micros, because I know the commission is higher, but the huge advantage, even in scalping, that you can add to the position, you can peel off from that position, especially if the market is not moving in your favor. So you have some more wiggle room to manage that scalp trade, and just got to come out with a number. That's it. And of course, stop loss wise, obviously always put a stop loss, right? So I call it hard stop. So if electricity goes off, your internet goes off, whatever can happen, you definitely have a stop. You must have a stop on your chart. But yeah, so it's not a simple answer. Scalp. Oh my gosh, look at this. It's going down.
Look at this. It is just going. Okay, I'm going to
There he is. You're doing something.
My TP is at 606. Let's go! Hey! Did we get
Did you win 606 your TP? Where's your TP?
Oh, I don't know. I just exited. Okay.
You exited?
We're good. I did.
Oh my gosh, then. Okay. Terry
like,
made.
Okay, I exited at 628. It's all good.
Drinks on Terry tonight. Let's go.
Let's
W's
go.
in the chat.
It's still
W's
going.
in chat.
Thank you.
Don't worry, guys. And I'm sorry, I wanted to say, Terry, if you made some money on this drop, amazing. Amazing.
Yeah, I did. I did. My I can hear in Terry's voice, like, oh my gosh, the excitement, like, I really did. And I'm so glad for you. I really did make money. I just, of course, when the trade works, you wish you had put on more, because I did screw up the trade management from earlier this morning. But I'm still green in all my accounts. And like between 400 and 700 in profit, but I was really hoping to make more, but that's okay. It's still an amazing day, right?
It
I have to
is.
remind myself this and not go bananas every day. Like putting in $400 to $700. Are you kidding me? In one account?
Of course.
Yeah. I did do the math, you guys, because I'm really trying to slow things down. I promise. I'm trying to slow things down. Oh my gosh, you guys, look at this. The market
It's dropping. I'm tempted to take. That's that 1 hour wick that we talked about earlier. That's the 7 p.m. wick that we talked on the analysis earlier. 566, I think, is going to take it out. I think it's going to take that out.
Do we put a self stop below it just for a quick scalp?
I can't. I can't. Okay. I'm not going to do it.
I'm done.
But 566. Did you feel like earlier you closed the trade? Do you feel like you wanted to make more? Do you feel a dissatisfaction there? Like, oh my gosh, I wanted to make more. Or were you satisfied? Because it's fine either way. No. Okay. Okay.
I wish I had more on, right? Of course, when the trade works, you wish you had more on. But like as I mentioned earlier, I just emotionally, I feel like honestly, I feel a little tilty from just the mismanagement of the trades this morning. So to me, I'm like, okay, that's a warning sign. Like, Terry, you've just gotta. Oh, hey, everyone, did you hear that sound?
I did hear something.
Yes.
But I always hear voices. But yeah, that's the sound.
I love that sound. That sound means a form is dropping. There we go. Make sure you get your name on that form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures.
Exactly. So wherever you are, even if you're sitting on the toilet, just make sure to fill out that form. You got to be here, lock in on the chart. So
yeah. So, okay, we did take out that overnight low. And of course, I'm looking at it like, oh, yeah, that scalp trade that I mentioned. But honestly, Tom, I feel good because that feeling that we were just discussing earlier, like for me to be trading with that feeling, I'm likely going to make some bad decisions. So I think this is actually progress for me, like for real.
I just wanted to say that because you just realized what could happen if you do this and that, and you just, that's great.
It's just too much. Like we all have that threshold, especially if you're a discretionary trader. Like if you're a systematic, like a robotic, and like an algo, then it's not going to matter, right? But like when you yourself, it's so much of the equation, like your decision making. If that's off, if that checklist is off, likely you're going to make some bad decisions. But speaking of good decisions, good luck, everyone. I hope you win.
Fill out the form. Yeah, I think you filled that. Yeah, so we're just waiting for the winners anytime soon. So you guys just lock in on the chart. Good luck, everybody. And yes, by the way, yes, you were speaking about discretionary trading. And by the way, the market is just crashing down. It's not even a huge crash. We talked about this with Terry before the show started. Like, what would we call a sell-off? Like at this current market conditions, if the market drops down, like, for example, right now, 300 or 400 points, that would not be like a huge, it's a sell-off, yes, but it's like not that huge sell-off. I just said to Terry earlier, like, I think a big sell-off would be like something that we saw last year. Then we would see like 1,000 or 2,000 points in 2 days. Now that would be like a real good, maybe not even a sell-off. That would be like a huge correction in this case, but that's what I would love to see. I don't even, and by the way, you mentioned the discretionary trading. You know, I was thinking a lot these days, and maybe you guys are feeling the same way I do, chat, but I feel like we have all these systems, these concepts. It could be, you know, a very simple strategy, whatever. The thing is, every now and then, whatever is that, except for Ash, because Ash is a robot. I don't know how he's doing it, but
he is a robot.
He is a robot, yes. But otherwise, there's like always some discretionary trades in your trading journal or throughout your journey or your accounts. There's always going to be, at least on my end, I just cannot name any specific funded accounts from my past in my trading journey that I was not trading at least a couple of times totally based on discretion and intuition. And how is it even possible, except for Ash, of course, to eliminate those kind of trades? Or should we even eliminate those kind of trades? And this is what I wanted to say also. I talked with a very experienced trader here in my country. He's not on socials. He's just trading by himself, but he's an OG trader since many years, mostly on Forex. But sometimes he also scalps sometimes. But he told me after, but that takes a lot of time, by the way. I don't know. It's also relative, I think. What is a lot, right? 2 years is a lot for some people. That's a lot. Some other people say 10 years is a lot. But after a lot of time, and after focusing throughout that time period, as you're focusing on that one or two particular market that you're in favor of, you're going to develop a feeling for that market, an extra intuition. You like it or not, it's going to developed by itself, and you are going to have it's not going to be a superpower, or you're not going to see the future, but you're going to see the same patterns repeating over and over and over. And it's not going to be anything like a rule-based thing. Your brain is going to, like a photographic memory, is going to see oh, this happened like a billion times before. This is what price is going to do. And you just jump in. You don't think, you just do. It's really like in sports, you just see the situation, you react immediately. You don't even think about it. You boom, you jump in trade, and it goes for that extra 15 points, 10 points, 20 points, whatever. And it's going to happen. And that's what he told me. Tom, you can come up with all kind of concepts, strategies, levels, whatever, and it's great. But after some time, like it or not, you will see certain situations that are going to happen just the way you anticipated it, for example, in scalping. And this just kind of tells me and gives me the idea, and it's actually a positive news for everybody. As long as you're not giving up, these skills are going to develop automatically. And I truly believe that, because when I'm being asked, just like now, how should we scalp, where to put the stop loss? And I do get questions about scalping as well in my channel. And you know what? I can't really tell you my strategy or any specific strategy, because it all comes from intuition and discretionary trading. You see these markets do the same pattern, obviously on the lower time frames, over and over and over, and after a while, you just know that, okay, there's a very high percentage that this is gonna go there and it's gonna do this. And you know what? That's amazing. I'm sorry it took me so long to explain this, but this is just a great realization. And I hope it gives you guys some extra energy and extra motivation that these things are going to get better and develop better and better skills in trading. And I love this, by the way. So anyway, scalping, I'm still not a huge fan of it, but sometimes I do these trades. So I don't know, Ash, how he does it, but that's why he's an exception. He's a robot. Yeah.
Yes, I am going to become a master scalper, Tom. I'm determined.
I know. You already are a master scalper.
No,
Terry.
I'm not. No, I'm like kindergarten scalper. Hey, shout out to Augie official 323, past 2 evals with the 5-minute orb.
Let's go.
Let's go. I love
brand new funded
that.
accounts there.
Woo-hoo.
Awesome.
2 of them. 2.
Oh my gosh, 2 new funded accounts. Don't full port it. Be careful.
How are we doing on the likes?
Oh my gosh, yeah. Let's see the likes. I wanna break some records on the likes today. We are at 192. Thank you so much. We still have a couple of minutes. Let's go.
Let's go. We can do it.
We still have a couple of minutes. We can get above 200. Easy peasy lemon cheesy. So let's get above 200. I know we can do it. Please hop over from X. Hop over from TikTok and smash those likes. And I just thank you guys. This is a morning routine that we do,
Yes, thank you so much. Shout out to Michael. Oh my, 5th daily payout in a row from the free Rapid account.
My gosh, congratulations. 5th daily payout. Wow, that's
so
amazing.
Good. From an account that you won. Amazing.
A giveaway account. Oh my gosh,
Yes.
now that is super huge. That is amazing. We love that.
Oh my gosh.
Shout out to Michael.
Let's go. W's for Michael. Tom, trading was great this morning together.
You know, it's always great to trade with you and the chat here. And, you know, this is why these vibes, I wouldn't miss it for the world, except today, but I might be lurking in the background. I'm sorry, tomorrow. But the vibes are super amazing. So really, I just can't complain. The best thing in life, I'm just so blessed to be here every day with you, Terry. And you know what? I think we just proved already to the chat that trading can be fun. It doesn't have to be a long game, right?
I completely agree. It is so much more fun together. Yes, good trading is boring. Yes, I understand that.
Yeah.
However, we could still make it fun. Like, why not?
Of course.
Exactly. I like fun. I prefer fun over boring any day of the week.
Definitely. I love having fun. And yeah, that's why you guys you need to be here at MyFundedTV. It's a great trading community. Share your wins, share your losses, ask your questions. And, you know, that's why we're here. You know, that's the good thing about it.
Exactly. So tomorrow we have a special guest, Jacob Trades. Let me pull up his X account real quick for you. So Jacob has made over $500,000 in payouts.
$500,000 in payouts, guys. Let that sink in.
He is going for $1 million. He's on his way, and he documents the journey. And he will be on with us tomorrow with Jan. Tom, Jan will be filling your shoes, big shoes to fill.
No big shoes. I have tiny shoes. I have tiny feet. So Jan is super amazing, by the way. Jan has so much knowledge, and I think his brain is like a quantum computer, because he's like smashing those big monies on the live on his cash account. So obviously lots of knowledge there. So it will be an amazing session, I know.
Yes. Yeah. Jan is trying to get on the leaderboard too. I feel like it's like a race, like who's going to get there first?
I feel like I'm going to say so. Please do not be offended. And by the way, we do have news less than 2 minutes, so be prepared, everybody. Be careful. And of course, I just want to say, I feel like the younger traders have this, I don't know what to call it. What's the right expression? The younger traders have this kind of energy, like they want to show the world that they can make $100,000. They want to go on the leaderboard badly, and you know what, they do. And like myself, I'm just, you know, hovering in the background, like I'm good with my $1,000 here, $1,000 there, but it's just good to see that more and more young traders are getting into the game, and they're really pushing it all the way up there.
Yeah. Okay. I can share this, just a little teaser for tomorrow. So this is Jacob Trades, his handle on X right here. So this is in just one day.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. From my understanding, this is all funded accounts. So he'll be here tomorrow with Jan and me.
Super
Tom,
exciting.
We have less than 1 minute before we head out. Any last minute thoughts before we leave?
Well, another great session. Feeling blessed as always. Thank you so much, MyFundedTV and MyFundedFutures, and of course to you, Terry. I just, no words. Again, amazing to be here. Great trades, great market, even though at all-time high. But we had fun. Thank you so much, chat. I'll be seeing you guys on Friday. It's yours, Terry.
Yes, on Friday. Tom will be back on with us on Friday. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. We'll see you guys soon. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yo, what's happening, everyone? Good morning. Pine Tree's in the chat. I guess we got a little bit of news that just came out, so we'll see what's happening with that. How's it going? Wafa, what's up? Bernard, thank you. Tom and Terry, Vanessa, Rod Trades, what's going on? Maker, Abhishek, Smoke Trades, Melvin, Rio, PX, Ezra, ES Futures Lab 21. What's going on? Sharka, what is up? Puro, Miss K in the house. Apple, what is going on? What's up? Michael, All right, guys. So check it out. Up $1,322 on this builder account. That is $2,623 in 2 days. What happened was yesterday on stream, you guys saw I ended up passing that builder account, ended up getting to 50% yesterday. Then last night was a whole new round to try to get another 50%. So I got right around 50% again and got it to $2,600 to lock in a $500 payout. So the $500 payout is locked in pretty much. I think I'll have to trade it a little bit more. Maybe just make $20, $30 or something like that. How hard could it be? But yeah, it's pretty much locked in. I will trade one micro here just to trade, but pretty amazing. Every 48 hours, you can get a payout with the MyFundedFutures builder, and that's what we did. So I have to go in and calculate to see exactly where the 50% was lying yesterday, because I was just over 1,300. So we'll have to see, and you got to be pretty precise on that. But hopefully, but pretty amazing, right? The builder account activated, hit 50%, hit another 50%, payout, pays for the accounts. Beautiful thing. And then I know when I click that payout button, it's going to be pretty much instant, like within sub-seconds, where I'm already set up with the ACH and all that. So we love that. How's everyone else doing? All right, we had a little bit of news come out. Market is pushing up here. Gonna wait for an inside and outside bar, something. We'll watch the micro chart. Nice little break there of the 20s. Dow's pushing lower. I ended up taking a scalp. You can see the scalp right here, 2 minis to finish off the day. And look at that. I almost bottom ticked that exit, which was pretty close. So YM has been pushing down. NASDAQ is actually red today. Will it stay red? I don't really know. I mean, funded guy, MyFundedFutures. Why did I get a builder account instead of the Rapid? For 2 reasons, really. I wanted to play around with the end-of-day account and see if I could push it while we have some good volatility, and it worked out. It's much easier to push an account over with end of day as opposed to the Rapid. And for one, using the volatility of the market right now, I was able to pass that account in 1 day. So I do like that too. And now what I'm going to try to do, easier said than done, right, is I'm going to look for $250 a day after this. It's $250 a day, 2 days, lock in $500 and try to do that consistently over the next few days, or hopefully for a long time. But that's my plan. So 250 a day, that's gonna be my target. You guys know that I do much better when I have specific targets in mind. But there's nothing wrong with a Rapid account. I just felt like trying the builder this round after I lost those last Rapids. That's the only reason. I do pretty well with the 25K Rapid accounts. I don't know why. I think it's because I can get over that intraday trailing drawdown in a hurry with the 25K, but here we are. We're trying to push up here. NASDAQ, not really sure what's going to happen today. I have a feeling that it could be an inside day but you just never know. Will the market finish green? That is the question that everyone's asking. What are we at? Commentary, we're trying to count 9-10 days, something like that, but it's pretty much been straight up. Look at even if we finish a red day, if we finished here, still look at the daily chart. Overall, super bullish. Since that March low, it's been ripping everyone's face off if you're trying to go short, and it's just been parabolic up and to the right. And really, we're just starting to head towards that 31,000 and beyond. I don't really know what's going to actually be the catalyst to take the market out. Maybe it's non-farm payroll on Friday. But I feel like the market doesn't even care about what's going on with the economic news. It's all about the war and oil. That's what the market has been dependent on. And where we're in a kind of an AI tech bubble, even that doesn't really matter. It's just, you know, oil will shoot up and then, yeah, NASDAQ will pull back, but then all of a sudden it gets bought right back up. Now, I don't really trade on fundamentals. I don't really care what's going on as far as the news. I just try to trade what I see right in front of the charts. But yeah, that's pretty much what I got going on here. Nice outside bar here. So we have an inside and an outside. We'll see what happens, how this candle finishes here. I might look for a little scalp. Like I said, I'm just gonna trade one micro. Matter of fact, I probably should just buy another account, right? I mean, I already got this locked in. We can buy another account. There's no sense of risking, right? Say I got $500 coming, hopefully. I might as well just reinvest and use code YouTube here to buy another account here. Let's see. What account do you guys want me to trade? How about that? Let's see it in the chat. Let's see if we can get a consensus. You guys want to see me get a rapid, pro plan, flex plan? What do you guys want to see me trade next? I do like the rapids, but builder, I already have a builder. You only can have one builder, J Trades. Flex, rapid, builder. Yeah, you can only have one. Pro, flex. I'm seeing a lot of flex. Flex. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of flexes. All right. Put up a poll. It's not a bad idea. Maybe MyFundedFutures can throw up a poll there. I don't know if that's possible, but I'm seeing a lot of flexes. Well, yeah, yeah, I really don't want to risk it. It can't be a builder account. I already have a builder, so you can only have one builder. I wish you could have 5 builders. That would be pretty sweet. We are pushing higher here. I do like this trade. There we go. There's a poll there. We'll throw up that poll for a little bit. Which account do you guys want me to trade? Thank you, MyFundedFutures. Thank you. Look at that. I'm going to vote too. Let me see. Ooh, a lot of rapids. Looks like it's going to be between the rapid and the flex. You guys want to see me get more of those daily payouts? I think the consensus is probably going to be, yeah, 200 votes. Okay. Yeah, let's go with a rapid. Why not? Code YouTube, of course. All right, let me get that filled in here. Let's go with a let's go with a 50K. Okay. Payment processing. Let's see if my credit card works. Oh, it went through. Let's go. All right, let's refresh here. This is, guys, I remember back in my day, you used to have to buy an account, or when you bought an account, you had to wait for them to activate it, because everything was not with MyFundedFutures or anything, but just in general with some of the other old props and whatever. But yeah, you used to have to wait. So we got a 50K rapid here. Booyah! So make sure you smash that like button. Let's see. Oop, I hear my phone going off. The credit card's going. Hey, someone just made a charge here. What's going on? Let's get feet wet here. I do like this long. I'm adding into this. I'm a little late to this trade here. Let's see if we can get a little scalp. I'll add into it as we push down in this area. So I'm just into the micros right now. It's a break off this outside bar. But I hopped in a little bit late. But let's see if we can get 13, 14 points, 50 ticks. Negative R&R here. But like I said, I will scale in just because I hopped in late. It's already a nice push up from 47 to 61 off the 2-minute outside bar. Beautiful, beautiful trade. Headed up to test that VWAP, that 80 level. All right, let's lock that in. No big deal. Little scalp there, 50 bucks. No big deal. W's in the chat, right? Come on, chat. What's up, chat? W's in the chat. I got Dunkin' this morning. I'm feeling it. And pushed right up, tested that VWAP. YM consolidating down here at the low here. Looking a little interesting. Doesn't really want to go anywhere. It pushed up at the, actually it pushed down at the open. So originally on the 5-minute, it pushed way down. I scalped out, made a nice scalp. And then it pushed right back up. Took out the high of the ORB. Came down, took out the low. And it's been sitting right down here at the low, just consolidating. A little interesting there. Let's take a look at CL. So that was a nice little scalp. 14 points. And guys, like I always said, it's like, you know, 14 points, 10 points with a mini. Sometimes 5 points is, and you just do that over and over and over again. I tell you right now, it really adds up. You can make some nice money doing it. Let's take a look at the builder account that I'm getting the payout on real quick. I'll just show you the trade performance. I did trade it quite a bit, and I traded it super aggressive, right? So I just wanted to showcase how fast you can get payouts if possible, if it is possible. Now, this is not the norm. And guys, I've been trading for quite a while, since 2021. I struggled for 3 years. Terry was talking about it this morning. But then once something starts to click with you, it really, I'm telling you, it's once that green light goes off, or that light bulb moment, and things start to click, it's really the payouts will just start rolling in. I'm telling you, that's not financial advice, And like I said, this is not easy, this is not typical. But let's take a look at the trades, because I did trade quite a bit. If it loads. Come on. The people are waiting. We've tried to do this before, didn't we? And it didn't work. I don't know why it loads so slow. Sometimes. Maybe we just do that. I guess it's not going to work. Anyways, we can look at today, I guess. So today was 88% win rate. I ended up trading this account last night on my own stream. So 18 trades today, 88.8% win rate. And look at the average win, 115 bucks. So, you know, it was right around, I'm looking for between 5 and 10 points. Largest winning trade, 360. And then the largest loser is 220. So actually negative R&R today. And it just happens to be that we have Mr. Forex Ike in the house today after my stream, Mr. Negative R&R. So he'll be quite proud of quite proud of me that I was trading negative R&R today and then ended up getting another MyFundedFutures payout. But he can show you a little bit more on how he does it. He's the kind of the master at it. I don't necessarily trade that way. It's just sometimes that's how it happens, if that makes sense. Because I don't know. I kind of go with the flow of what's happening in the market. So sometimes I end up right around 1-to-1. Sometimes I end up negative R&R. Sometimes my trades are like 2R. I don't know, right or wrong. It works for me, but I think it's just because a lot of times I'm bouncing between YM and NASDAQ. But let's go, Forex Ike in the house. What's up, Forex Ike? He's listening. See, he's getting ready. He's in the makeup chair right now. All right, pushing up here. Took a nice little scalp, and it's still going. Now that's one of the things is like when you're a scalper, you can't just say, well, oh, I can't believe it just kept going. Da, da, da. You just got to look for the next trade, look for the next setup, whatever you see. You got to try to not have that FOMO. Of course, we all have those emotions where it's like we want to catch 100, 200 point winner, sure. But if you can just stack up the base hit type trades, stack up the base hit days, you'll be amazed at, I thought I was looking at YM here. That's CL pushing up, YM pushing down. You'll be amazed at how fast your accounts will start to build if you just kind of kick the can along, looking for $200-$300 a day, locking it up. It's a really quite amazing. So waiting for another trade here. Looking for an outside bar, an inside bar. Let's take a look at the 5 minutes. 5 mark. This is just rinse and repeat, right? Rinse and repeat. Headed back. Market's heading back towards the green. Only down about 10 points right now from in the red. NASDAQ headed right back up. YM trying to push down here. 51.022. So YM down 380 points this morning. ES down 30 points. ES also trying to push up. What do you guys think in the chat? You guys think we're gonna end red or green? What's your bet? Like, what do you guys think? Are we gonna finish on another green day? I think the record or the recent record is what, 13 days green. And I feel like we could just keep. I'm gonna bet green. I think we'll end green, lock in that 10th day or 11th day or whatever we're at, and head towards that record again. I just don't see this AI bubble bursting yet. So many people are trying to short long term right now, getting burned, and every time people keep trying to short, you know, that's sort of what happens. It just keeps taking out the stops and going higher. So very interesting last night on stream. It started to push down and there was a little blip there. I don't know if that was news or what, but it started to push down and it looked like it had right through here, had a nice bearish trend going. And then all of a sudden we started seeing 500 lots pop up on the old book map and the DOM. I don't use book map, but people in the order flow, but people in the chat were yelling at me like, oh, 500 lots popping in down here. And then all of a sudden market reverses and boom, V bottoms last night. Unbelievable. All right. Let's go for it. I'm short. Place a stop up here. Oh, we didn't quite break. Did we break that on NASDAQ? Yeah, we broke the low of that outside bar here on NQ. I'm short with the micros. Stops at 707. Oof. Don't short this market, I guess. What the? Yeah, so you see what I'm seeing here, right here? We had an inside and an outside, and then we broke the low of that outside. So that's what I'm basing this trade off from right here. So we broke the low, and then I'm just looking for a little bit of a pullback down into that 50s maybe. So that's all I'm looking for. See if we can, but I just DCA'd here in this zone. Stop still going where I need it to be, which is right at that swing high. Market's getting a little twitchy here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if someone's speaking. There's always someone speaking now. I don't know if you guys noticed over the last month or two. There's always someone speaking, whether it's White House briefings or whatever. There's always someone flapping their gums, which can make things a little tricky. All right, out of that trade there, or out of two. Stop still at the high. Slinging around the micros here. See if we get a test of that 50 level. This 17 points off that ad. Come on, give me a little more here. Come down and test that 50. So I don't know if you guys have been noticing, but obviously the 80s, the 20s, the whole numbers. And I've been noticing lately is the 50 level. So right around these 50 levels, nice reactions off those levels as well. Whether they're bounces or targets or whatever. So let's see if we can drop it here. Oof. We are getting twitchy here. I'm glad I'm not in a mini right now. All right, stopped out on that. That's all right. So only down $61. I tried. It was looking good. It was looking real good. Now we have another outside bar to the upside. So very, very choppy at the moment. Inside, outside, inside, and then another outside. Pretty rare pattern that you see, but it happens, right? And I think what the lesson on that trade right there was, I'm glad I'm trading micros at the moment, because if I was in minis, this account would be down big time. Possibly $600, which is, it's okay, but we don't want that account to slip, especially when I just got it. But it's only down 60. Wow, look at this. Nasty here. Took my stop out and then possibly pushing right back down. That's what YM doing. Yeah, YM is just kind of floating lower. Down 443 points now at the low. Very, very choppy. So when it starts to get choppy like this, and I notice it on the 2-minute, what I'll do is I'll just switch over to the 5, and then I'll try to wait for a setup on the 5. Where if I keep getting snap back and forth, so if I'm looking to make some more money, especially when I get stopped out, like say 2 times, 3 times on a 2-minute, then I'll say, well, market looks pretty choppy. Let me go to the higher time frame and try to wait for a better confirmation or a better setup. And what I like to look for is an inside outside bar combo to take the break. But man, what a beautiful first inside bar paid again to this morning. I didn't even see that, but nice. It was tricky actually just before the news. I actually hate that those inside and outside bars are the first inside bar of the New York session, which is something that I have a video on. It's called the ORB killer. But I just look for 20 points off that break. But it's always tricky, especially when you have news at the top of the hour. So, and you'll see that a lot. I don't really know what the probability would be, but you'll see that a lot where you'll have, I'm going to go short again. I mean, the setup's there. If you break 60s, I feel like I'm chasing it lower and lower and lower. If we break the 60s. Look at NQ again. Well, actually, I'm going to long. Stop at the low. Couple 4 micros. Stop at the low of that candle, that inside bar. Gave me a little 10-point pop here, but come on, get up there. A little more, just a little more. A little more. Get up there. It's trying. You can do it. Come on, just a little more. Just chopping around. Run that up there. I only got a few more minutes, guys. Before 4X Ike comes on at the bottom of the hour. Boy, it just got super choppy. He's going to show you guys how to really trade this chop. I know it. The dude loves chop. Where I'm more of a breakout type of trader, he actually likes trading in these little ranges and chops. So you're going to see 2 styles of trading, which is awesome. This is what I love about MyFundedFutures TV and watching all the other traders, whether it's Terry, Tom, Myth, Haas, you know, Ike, all our other guests, traders, or hosts, I should say, and the guests that come on. I love seeing the different styles, and everyone trades different. Ash, and we all can make money. So it just really shows you that there's no one way. There's many different ways to trade. All right. Come on, let's get a mic drop here and get a nice TP here. No. So we're really rejecting off that 700 level, the whole number. It's not wanting to get above there yet. Come on. All right, I got 1 more minute left in this segment. Did we get a little lucky at the bottom of the hour? Did we get a little spike? Sometimes that, you know, the bottom and the top of the hours, we get a little spikes. Is this going to be the mic drop spike, or it's going to spike my account and drop all the way down to 664 where my stop is? All right, there it is. Oh, mic drop. See, just like that. Come on. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Get those payouts. Pretty psyched. We got that builder account payout today. Absolutely love that. MyFundedFutures. Love those accounts. Make sure you guys use code YouTube. I'll see you tonight for the Globex Open over on my own stream. Come hang out. I've been doing a lot of giveaways lately. So if you guys want something to do for the Globex Open at 6 p.m. Eastern time, come hang out on my stream. But let's give it up for 4X Ike. All right, buddy. See you guys. Peace.
Okay, all right. I won't call you guys.
Thanks. Because we're real busy.
Okay, I won't call you guys today. I know negative RR. You guys accept it, right?
That's right. Please do not call again. I know you call every Wednesday. No more calling, please.
All right. I won't call you guys today. Thank you. All right. Chat, sorry about that. We got the Knicks playing today. Am I right, guys? We got the Knicks. Let's go. First of all, Pine, how great was that, right? Right before the end of the chat, boom, right to his TP. Love it. Love watching Pine trade. Love it. Well, hello, everyone. Hello, welcome. let's get to it, right, guys? We're together for an hour right now. So let us try to make some money, work on our strategy, get our heads right. And, you know, Knicks are playing tonight, game 1. So let's go NY. If you guys remember last week, I mentioned how I have a bet on them to win it all. And if they win, you know I'm doing a giveaway. You know it. You know it. So let's see where we're at, right? Every morning I look at the markets, we're at all-time highs again. It's almost, some would say I'm getting sick of winning. It's getting sick. Can the market chill for a bit so we can get a little bit of price action here, right? Because these all-time highs, it's like, you know, you're kind of flying blind a bit, right? But let's mark up the charts. Let's get into some Ike CT. Let's get into some support and resistance. You know me, the simplest trader out there, right? We keep it simple. We know we're not smart. We know our mom lied to us, telling us we were geniuses. And so here we are now. We're just trying to make a living, right? We're just trying to scalp a couple bucks while we can. Drop a like, subscribe, share, and don't forget code YouTube right over there. Best discounts right now. I know that there's a great discount going on the Pro, on the Flex. So definitely jig it out. Now, look, we're on my live. This is my Flex account right here, right? We passed this on stream. Last week, we traded it for a few hundred, and really I haven't traded it much. And I wanted to get to payout with you guys. Now, part of the Flex is it's a 5 days of a 150 or more. I think since I've only traded this on stream with you guys, and we have 2 of those days. And so I really want to get to payout with you guys, show you guys. So let's today try to get at least another 150, but really let's keep it going, right? Because we don't want to just make 150 times 5 and then take out half that. We want to make maybe, I'd like to get us up to like $2,000 and take out half of that, right? So let's get right to it. Let's mark up the charts and get busy, okay? First thing we do, we drop down to the 30-minute. Look at these highs, right? Drop down to the 30-minute, and we're going to just mark up where we see closures, you know, support, you know, something showing like price is respecting, right? Like, you know, wicks are coming up to it, candles are closing around there. That's the support and resistance we're looking for. And we're not trying to like figure out where the market's going. We're not trying to predict this. We're just trying to anticipate, really, right? We're saying, okay, price closed below, it should continue down. Price closed above, it should continue up, right? We're just saying, hey, whatever you did before, hopefully you'll be doing again, right? And while we're doing that, I'm also going to keep my eyes on some Ike CT, right? If you guys remember Ike CT, and we'll talk more about it, definitely ask any questions in the chat. Ike CT is 5-minute scalping. It's based off 5-minute candles, and we get into the trade when there's about 2.5 minutes left on the candle. Pretty much a sell at the top, sell limit at the top, buy limit at the bottom, and we're pretty much just saying, okay, this is where the candle got at the halfway point, and it's pretty much going to mess around a little bit, right? Almost like a candle breathing, right? Break the top, pull back, then re-break the top, break the bottom, pull back, re-break the bottom, right? So we're just trying to scalp in a quick 4 or 5 points. Like Pine said, that's really all you need, especially if you're messing with a mini. 4 or 5 points on a mini is $100. 5 points is $100 on a mini. You go copy trade that, or even don't. Even just take 3 trades like that and make a quick 300. And I mean, what's wrong with that, right? What is wrong with making an extra $300 while you're moving about your day? Okay, so here we go. Let's go. Let's get into this. Now that we marked up the charts, we're going down to the 5-minute. And the 2 things we're going to keep our eyes on here is kind of price respecting or breaking through support and resistance, right? Because I want a closure above in order to buy high and sell higher. And I want a closure below in order to anticipate price to move down a little bit more. I'm just going to put another level pretty much, I guess, right around here, right? We're seeing some touches, closures over here, but we need something breaking this big candle up, right? We need something in its way. So we got a new 5-minute candle closure here. So let me just tell you what I'm looking for, okay? Because this strategy, you know, always works, but different times of the days, you don't want to really be in a trending market much when you're trying to scalp, right? Like you want to just know where your highs and lows are, try to sell at the high to take some profit or buy down there, right? So we're kind of looking for our range so that we could scalp on. Now, sometimes between 10:30 and 11:30, which is when we get to hang out, there is no range then. Maybe at that time we're driving, you know, or trending or something. So you know, we don't always get our setups, but if I can explain my setup and tell you what I'm looking for and why I'm looking for it, you can then take this and use it, you know, at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. After 3 o'clock, I don't really trade much anymore, to be honest, just because market does some silly things, or, you know, pre-market, 7, 8, 9 o'clock, you know? So the main thing that I would like to get across is how the strategy works. And then you can test it different times of the day and see what works for you. But one thing for sure is all strategies are profitable, okay? Every trader, like Pine was saying, we all trade differently here. We all have payouts. We're all profitable, but we all trade totally different, right? I'm in and out scalping. Some people are taking these huge 50-point moves. Some people are only trading a couple micros. Some trade a couple minis. We all trade differently, but you know you're trading right if you're getting consistent payouts. So you just need to find what jives with you. You know, it's just like NBA players, right? They got players playing all different positions, right? Someone who's a great guard might not be a great center, and the other way around, but they could both be amazing NBA players, right? So that's all we're trying to do. We're trying to just get great payouts, and then we're great traders. So let's see where we are over here. We're halfway through this candle right now. So this does have a potential for an ICT. Now the rule, one of the main rules, I guess you could say, just to know if the candle is ICT verified, you could say, or accepted, is at the 2.5 minute mark, which is now, we need the body to be at least 10 points, okay? We're really from 706 to 696. It's really kind of pushing it, right? It's not really a full 10 points here. And so normally what I like to do in these situations, since we're just going off 10-minute candles, right? I mean, 5-minute candles, is we'll wait for the next 5 minute, right? We're going to wait for another fiver and maybe catch that one, right? Because we want everything to line up. And think about it. You get 20 5-minute candles in an hour, right? I might only end up taking 2 of those 5 minutes as an actual trade. And sometimes some of those even get canceled where I don't get filled, right? Because if I had a sell limit at the top here and price just messes around here for the next minute or pulls back down here, fills this wick, I just end up canceling the order, okay? So there's plenty of orders I cancel. But I'll tell you what, we get a closure above here, I'm down to do another buy. This is what I would need to get into a buy, okay? I would want a closure above. I would want the next candle to come down, test this, maybe even go further down, but just mess around a little bit down here, like showing like it's looking to go down, almost to trick people into thinking now's the right time to short. Then I would put a buy stop at the break of that second candle after it pulled down and try to ride it up to fill this range and maybe even fill this wick. Because you know, when you see a big floppy wick like this, whew, it's dying to get filled, okay? Pause, but that's how it's going. So that's what we're going to keep our eyes on, right? Right now, I do like this candle, this wick to get filled. That is like the high right here, right? This candle is the all-time high, right? So, I mean, it does make sense to get the all-time high taken because that's what happened every day this week. But, you know, we can't, that's not what we're setting our mind to. We're not just saying we're going in buys here. We will get into buys if I can get a closure above and then the next candle to do a pull down and a pull back. And then I'd put a buy stop to fill the range up. But that's the only way we're getting to buys, right? Because if we close respecting, this support, which it looks like we're going to with 23 seconds left in this candle, and this next candle comes back up to test this, I would put a sell stop then to fill this wick, right? Because we were just talking about wicks getting filled. And you know me, man, I don't care if we fill this wick or that wick. Just let me get in on that, right? Don't let me miss out on that wick filling action. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So we're keeping our eye on both wicks, right? It looks like we're respecting here. So look, let's see if we can test up here. I would like price to go up here, go a little bit higher up, kind of test this, and then I'd put a sell stop to ride price down, right? Right? That's not looking bad right now, right? I'm not in this trade yet. I kind of still want price to come back up a little bit higher here. I'm not in it yet. And that's another thing. Oftentimes, I'm waiting for what I want to see, right? Where everything's looking like it could work, it should work. But if I'm missing out on something that I wanted to see first, I'm not going to take the trade, right? It's not worth getting mad at yourself if this turns into an L and saying, you know, that's totally my fault. Like I knew I should have waited. I didn't wait. And now here I am with an L, right? So we're not trying to do that. We're also trading the funded account right now. So we definitely want to take some W's and be safe. Okay, so look what happened, right? Price did come back up here. It came up to where I was kind of looking for it, right? So I would like to get into a short here. The question is, how big of a position do we take, right? Well, I got over here a little, could you see that there? Could you see it in the screen? A little wheel with different contract amounts on it. So let's see how much we're gonna trade on this one, right? We got them all going from 3 micros to 18 micros. Okay, so let's see what happens. All right, so this is how we're gonna just decide how we're gonna trade this one over here. Okay, let's see where we're going. I'm not sure if you guys can see the numbers, but I'll keep it honest, right? Okay. Oh my goodness, 18 micros, bro. Okay, listen, here's the deal, right? We're doing hold on, do we have an XCT foreman? If we're doing 18 micros, we're gonna have to trail stops pretty nicely. So I'm gonna switch down to the micros that we were on minis before. And we're pretty much going for the same plan. Now listen, I'm telling you right now, guys, I'm telling you right now, I am gonna trail stops and piece out of this so quickly with this, you know, because let's say I mean, what's the chance? I was kind of hoping for a 3 micro over there, but listen, a deal's a deal, right? A deal is a deal. Now look, also that's the other, right? We're going for this wick fill. Pretty much what we're doing. Okay, we got our order in over there. Going for this wick fill, right? You guys see everything? Now, if we don't get filled in the next, I'd say minute and a half, we're gonna cancel this order. So hold on. I just switched to the 30 minutes so I could mark this up too. Let's mark up the micros. Let's get the micros, just our 30-minute chart type of marked out, just to make sure everything still looks that we still like it, right? Let's make sure we still like this trade. So far, we're still in it. We're not in this trade. We have a trade open, right? We have an order open, which is also why I put limit orders, right? And look, aren't we happy we did a stop order instead of a market, right? So we didn't even get entered in this. Now, I'm not going to close this yet. Let's give it, how much time's left in this candle? Oh, only a minute and a half left in this candle. So let's be real. We took out this, we went up here. I'm going to close it. I'm going to cancel this order. Okay. So this was just an order not taken. It's just another example of why I do these limit orders or stop orders, right? I don't want to be sitting in drawdown. I don't want to like think I could sniper entry. I want price to come my direction and take me with it. I'm still not hating it right now, right? Like that is a nice wick fill, but all right, we're gonna wait on the next candle. Next candle's only a minute away. We wait on the next one, but this is how we do it, okay? So let's see, like whether this works out, like would have worked out, let's say, or doesn't, really doesn't matter anymore, okay? Like, because we canceled that order, so we're just on to the next. But I'm still down to take this wick fill, hopefully on the next candle, right? Let's see if this next candle can open up. I'll tell you what I'd like on this next candle. Either it opens up, fills this wick down, or most of it, respects this support, and then we'll go to fill this wick. And then I'd get into a buy. If the price came down here, I would put a buy stop on this next candle. Okay, if price goes up first, I'd still get back into the sell. I'd put that same order in that we canceled. I'd put it right back in there. Okay. Right now, if we would have left that trade open, we would be in it, right? But we'd be pretty much break even or maybe up or down a couple points. But like I said, guys, this is how I trade. I cancel way more orders than I end up taking, which is fine. Like I'd rather cancel 10 orders and get 3 filled and have 3 W's than have 13 orders filled and 6 of those be losses, right? Especially when you're messing with negative RR. So we're right now happy with how we're looking, what we're doing, and we're going to see how this candle moves, right? If we can touch down here, I'd be looking to get into a buy if we could respect this support. If we go up here, I'd be looking to get into a sell once we fill that, you know, or it really depends where this candle closes. So right now, let's wait. Let's keep our eye open on ICT2, which is at the 2.5 minute mark. And let's just wait. That's all we can do right now is wait. All we can do is wait. What's going on? Most of the time, it does not fill the whole wick. Exactly. I agree, Echo. I agree with that totally. So normally what I end up doing is once it's about even 35, 40% of that wick fill, I'll start moving my stop loss to profit, right? To trail, so that if we do get turned around, when you zoom out and look at these candles as well, yeah. If it does get, if price does turn around while I'm trailing my stop, okay, I get stopped out in profit, because you're right. It usually doesn't fill the whole wick. I mean, think about this one right here, right? Price came up, looked like we're going to fill the whole thing. If you had your TP up here and then it reversed, right? So I like how we're respecting here. I might look to get into a sell too. Let's wait over here. I would like price to come up a little bit more though. I'm not sold that that's the top of this candle. Also another 30 seconds or so to get into our ICT. Hopefully we catch one of those. And let us see. Let us see. Let us see what we'll do. But how about them nicks? Am I right? Okay, I like how price is moving up here. How big is this candle? Because maybe we can even get into an ICT here. We're at 18 points in the candle. I think we could get into an ICT. I believe we can try an ICT right over here. Right? We're at the 2.5 minute. I'm going to do a sell limit right there. Oh, did I just get edged, as the kids say? Oh, are you? Bruh. Wow. By 0.5. Okay. That would have been a nice little, a nice wackadoo over there. Okay, we cancel that one. That's the second one we cancel, right? That is the second one we canceled, which is fine. I'm still down for a sell because I like how these wicks keep getting pushed down. And this wick, like I said, is waiting. I believe this wick is waiting. But here's the problem why I wouldn't just get into a sell right now, right? We are from 699, let's say right around here. The bottom that I have is this range is like 685. It's like 15, not even 15 points. It's a little hard to get into a sell when like your main TP that you're seeing is pretty much going to be about 15 points before expecting a pullback, right? Like I like to get into a sell more toward the top of the range, so I have like something to fill down, or at the bottom of the range for a buy to fill up. But look at that. So we are going down to there. I mean, okay, we got edged out on this ICT. So let's keep it going, man. But that's the beauty. This is the beauty of the 5-minute candles, right? You miss your trade, you stuttered too long, you were looking at something else, whatever the reason might be that you end up missing your trade. Wait for the next 5-minute candle, right? The next 5-minute candle is less than 5 minutes away, and hopefully we'll have a setup there. I still kind of see price now coming down here, right? You know why? You know how I love them wick rejections. You know how I love those wick rejections, right? You know how I love price coming down to these yellow, to where you're seeing a bunch of rejections and kind of popping back and forth from rejection to rejection until not, right? Until it breaks through, closes below, and then we expect price to keep going a different way. But until that happens, I mean, this is a very nice range from 669 to 721, right? It's like a 50-point range. I still kind of like a sell over here, man, but I can't get into it. That's the problem, right? See, even over here, this moved up. I wanted to put a sell stop right after that moved up, but that wasn't enough of a move up for me. 3 points, it wasn't enough. I needed it to go a little higher. Okay, but that's a great rejection area. So now we just need to see where this candle closes. Because look, every other time price came into this yellow zone, what happened? Price comes in, shoots back up. Even when it looked totally like a strong push down, like look at this candle. This green candle at one point was pushing hard from up here, right? Look like this. And then what? Flipped and turned all the way up. So this is also why I don't put just buy buy orders, right? I didn't just get into a market buy here because I got to see what this candle does. Okay, that a big part of the way I trade, which is negative RR, is I have to limit my losses, right? Because when one loss could wipe out 3 or 4 of your wins, you can't just take losses, right? You can't just take 10 trades and 5 of those be losses. No, if you're taking 10 trades, you need 1, maybe 2 of those to be losses, right? So that means I'm cutting a bunch of trades, which maybe would be W's. They might be W's, but if they're W's 3 out of 4 times, that's not really enough for me. I need a W 9 out of 10 times, right? So I pass on these trades, right? I pass on a lot of these, you know, and I need to wait for a closure. That's it. We just wait. We wait for a closure. Okay, look at that, right? 1 second, this thing's pushing so far down. You're like, yo, this is going all the way down. I take this whole, mirror this candle down, right? Now what happens? Pew, right? It's just a wick now. Where do you think we're aiming? Maybe this rejection area, right? I like it. I just need a closure above here, right? I need my confirmations. If I was willy-nilly, bro, we could willy-nilly all day. But you know what willy-nilly leads to? Leads to win, 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 blow up your whole account, right? I would rather never have a big day, never have these $2,000 days, but I never have a $2,000 blow up day either, right? I consistently, slow and steady, just make money. Consistent, nothing crazy, nothing to like buy a Lambo with, but enough to have great weekends with my family, right? Enough to cover all the extra bills, enough for all that extra stuff. And that's what, okay, so we're at the 2.5 minute mark. Okay, I think we can get into it. We could try another ICT right here. Let's try one more. Let's try it again. Let's try it one more time, guys. See what happens. It's pretty much a sell limit right at the top of the wick. We're expecting price to kind of, pretty much the whole thought process over here is the wicks, the candle's halfway through and it's going to mess around a little bit, right? Where it's going to maybe test its highs, test its lows, but really it shouldn't be making a whole other move. That's the thought between ICT. Okay. Again, here, if we don't get filled in the next, I'd say 35, 40 seconds, right? We're going to cancel this trade and wait for the next one. And then that next one is going to be the hourly candle, which I'm just a little bit more cautious on, right? So it's like, I might not always take it if it's not looking great, even if it's looking great sometimes, and I might not take it, or I might put the order in, and if it doesn't get filled in the first 30, 40 seconds, I'll cancel it too, you know? So, Hayes, I am not micro scalping against any rules here, okay? Just so you know, the rules here with MFF is when you're scalping, there's no time limit. There's a 3-point minimum that you have to take, okay? That's the MFF rule. There's other firms that might have rules where you have to hold a trade for 10 seconds, a minute sometimes, different type of rules like that. The rule with MFF is you need at least 3 points. I think it's like 6 ticks or whatever the number is in order to pass. So trust me, I am not doing anything against any strategy or against any rules in any way. And this is one of the strategies I trade with. So the majority of my trades are held for minutes, not seconds. But, you know, this is one of my strategies because I'm waiting for my setups. While I'm waiting for my setups, I have another strategy. You could call it micro scalping. Yeah, it is. I'm going for 4 points, right? So you could call it micro scalping. I'm going to close this now also since this candle's about to close. But remember what we're doing here, right? We're on a prop firm. We're trying to make money, okay? The way to make money on a prop firm is you follow the rules. You will always get paid, okay? So trust me, there's no way I'd be doing something that would violate any rules because I want to get paid every time, okay? So Hayes or Hazel, much respect. I know you're trying to help out here, and you are because, if I was doing something wrong, you totally should be calling me out on it. But I'm letting you know, the rule with MFF is better than most other firms where they have these 10-second or 1 minute hold times. There's nothing like that with MFF. They just want you to catch at least 3 points, so you're not manipulating, between the spread and you're not manipulating like the sim environment. Okay. There's no negative RR rule. Okay. So I am risking about 4 times what I could win on these trades, but there's no rule on that. So MFF really doesn't have any type of crazy rules. They have very straightforward trading rules. It's a great firm, and that's why I trade with them. Like you don't need to do anything crazy. You don't need to be scared of anything. It's very, very straightforward. Don't do anything shady, and you're going to get paid, right? Okay, so let's see where we're at over here. I like how we're testing here. I like how we're at a rejection area. Should we take a little stab, man? Do we take a stab? Do we take a stab over here? Do we take a little stab? I'm not hating it. I like how we keep rejecting over here. Let's see. Let's see how big my stop would have to be, right? $500. It's not too shabby. Okay. Let us take a little move here. We're gonna go. Okay, let's see if we can catch something here. Now look, the hourly candle's about to close, so I'm gonna be pretty aggressive here. If I get a chance to be aggressive, right? If this stops me out. See, like if we were 175 in profit, believe me, I would have taken that. All right, we're not looking great on this trade. But what do we have? We have our hard stop at 651. It's a 25-point stop. Let's see if we can get this filled or take an L. Again, this is on our funded account here. Wait, Shad, yeah, what'd you tell me? To buy? I didn't see it. I told you, Ike. There's some firms with 2-minute rule, Jamal is saying. Exactly. Okay, Vex Trades. He's saying micro scalping is for, All right, this is just a straight, terrible, there we go. We're just going to get stopped. Okay. Now listen, someone said micro scalping is for, let's say, the weaker, let's say, you could say, or whatever you want to say, right? And that's a fair point, but I got news, right? And that's why I call JP Morgan every week. I don't care what my strategy looks like. I don't care how my executions look. I don't care about any of that. I care that I get payouts every week, okay? That's my one thing that I care about when it comes to trading. So someone might say, oh, that type of trading strategy is lame, it's weak, it's dumb, it's simple. Okay, I have no problem with that. I've got no problem with you thinking my strategy is simple, just like you shouldn't have a problem if I think your strategy is weird, right? Like, who cares? Who cares about someone else's strategy if you're profitable, right? If you're truly profitable, you don't care about someone else's strategy, because who cares, right? The name of the game, remember guys, the name of this game is not be the best candlestick predictor. That's not the name. The name of the game is consistent money, consistent payouts, okay? You get consistent payouts, you're doing great. I'd much rather have a weak strategy that gets consistent payouts and have your great unicorn, London high, London low, PD array, change the structure strategy, and you blow accounts all the time and don't get payouts, right? Like, which one would you rather? Do you want to be great trader who never gets payouts? Or do you want to be a terrible trader with consistent payouts? Okay, like, so right away, I know when someone is like knocking my strategy, I just know like, okay, this guy's not profitable. Because if you were profitable, you'd just be like, wow, great, another guy making money trading. And in a different way than me, you almost get like, you're impressed by it, because it's like, wow, I'm doing it this way. This guy's doing it totally different and still getting payouts. Like, so it's like right away, someone knocks a strategy. It's like, bro, are you making money, or you're mad, right? Are you just mad? Right? Not every strategy is for everyone. Just like I was saying earlier with basketball, someone who's a great center might not be a great guard, right? And look, when at the end of the game, they look at the points, right? It doesn't say, oh, this basket was made from 3 feet away, and that basket was made from 18 feet away. It's like, no one cares where you got that basket from, bro. Okay, sure, a basket from far back near the 3 looks prettier, but at the end of the game, that's worth 2 points. And a little bank shot layup ugly basket is worth 2 points too. So focus on what's really, what are you going for? Look at this. Where was my stop? 676. Okay, so look, my stop was in the right place, right? Because I pretty much had it, right? 676 is right around here, or 51. You know what? This is a part of the hourly candle. So look, this happens, right? Where you get just faked out, played out. your stop was wrong, your entry was wrong, whatever. It happens all the time, right? And that's normal. It's okay for this to always happen. And look how we closed above support, you know. And this is why I was talking about these hourly candles, right? The last candle on that hour is always a little fugazi, right? Like this candle did all this, right, to take me out, and it's the last hourly candle. And now look, we're moving differently. But here we are now, right? It's 11 o'clock. We're going to get into another one. We're going to do some more micro scalping. Exactly. We'll get the next candle. We'll see what happens next. I was liquidity, ITC says. Exactly. Someone's got to be, right? At least I can make someone happy. Hopefully someone was in a short over there and they got paid. So although I couldn't celebrate with them, I know without my loss, they wouldn't be happy. So that gives me some joy. You know what I'm saying? So let us see what else. What else? So let's see if we can get into another ICT over here. Or we get a closure above, and where are we aiming, right? Yellow to yellow. That's always how I'm trying to aim, right? I'm always going yellow to yellow, looking for these wick rejection areas, and then putting a buy over there, right? Or a sell up here. So let's see. We got 25 seconds more in this. 667. Okay, we got a big candle here. So let's see. Maybe we can catch an XCT. Let us see. Let us see. What else is going on, guys? What else? I mean, what do you guys, you know, drop in the chat, like your strategy? What do you trade? Do you trade ICT? Do you trade support and resistance, trend lines? How many accounts do you trade? I have like close to like 3,500 accounts right now. So right now on stream with you guys, I'm trading this MyFundedFlex funded account. Oh shoot, look. All right, let's see if we can get into an ICT. Let's see. But I don't cycle through accounts. I don't buy a bunch of accounts. I don't take huge L's, right? Like I don't, and I have more wins than W's, so I'm more wins than losses. So it's not like I'm, you know, there are traders that cycle through accounts, right? You'll see them with two $10,000 days, and the next day they're back at a $50,000 account. Like, what happened, right? Like, I never have those big days, those big profitable days, or the big blow up days, right? Like, I hit it and I bounce. I try to make my money, I bounce. I copy trade, I bounce. You know, use 9 EMA and VWAP. Exactly. That's great. The simpler, the better. Supply and demand. Bookmap is my bread and butter. Okay, cheesy balls. VWAP, market structure, order flow with Bookmap. Wow. Yeah, so look, the way I started trading was I also was working full time, had things to do where I couldn't get all this type of set up and things going. So what I found worked the best for me was the simplest type of strategy where really I could mark up a chart in a matter of seconds and just try to follow price, right? I'm not really trying to predict price here. I'm not trying to predict price. I'm trying to have, if price is going up, buy with it. If price is going down, sell with it. So let's see what happens. Let's see if today is just, maybe if it's a bad day for me, the Knicks will do great, right? So maybe if the Knicks do great today, it will all be worth these little L's that I might be taking here. Let us see. You know, nobody wants to, you know, nobody likes to take losses. No one likes to take losses on camera, of course, and no one likes to hear excuses. So we are making our trades. We're making our moves. We're going to win. We're going to lose. And we're going to keep it going. We're not going to change our strategy in any way based on the day or how the day's going or how I'm feeling, right? Like my strategy is really always the same. You follow me on Twitter at this name, Forex Ike on X. You could see I've been posting the same way and the same trades and same type of payouts for 3 years now, 4 years. There you go. Okay, so one quick W. Now look, that W was what, $80? My last trade, I think I lost like 430, right? So I am totally in the red right now for today, but it's 11:05. I trade 5-minute candles. You know how quick I can get back to being profitable? You know, 5 more trades, 4 more trades, I don't know, 80, right? Another 3 or 4 more trades, and I'm back to being green on the day, right? So it's like, that's where we're focused on. We're just going to wait for the next trade setup. Okay. I'm kind of liking a buy over here, to be honest, right? Price came down to this yellow, came back up. We're retesting, but I don't want to do a whole, let's see what we can do over here. Let's see if we can do a few micros, right? Let's see if we can See if we can do some micros in this trade instead of risking too much. 8 micros. Okay. 8 micros. Let's go to the micro calendar. Now look, this is what I'm looking for right here, right? I'm looking for price to pretty much reverse. Uh-oh, can I get in this? Don't tell me I missed this. Okay. We're going to risk another 400 bucks over here to win 325 or to make 325, whatever. Really, I just like how we're respecting so far. Look, if we get a closure below here, I cancel this, right? Closure below, we cancel. Okay, we're in. And now let's see. Actually, I'm going to move this just a little lower. Okay. And now let's see. I'd like this wick fill. Then I would trail stops if we can get a nice little wick fill over here. And we go from there, guys. Again, code YouTube, 20% off Rapids. I think you get even more if it's your first one. You got the builder plan. There's some great plans out there. Flex 2.0. So definitely check out some MFF deals right now. Great way to kind of try out a new strategy too. Test something out if you're not sure about or want to try something. You spend a quick 80 to 100 bucks. See if you can make it. See if you can play around trading a few micros. So great way to test a strategy, see how things are going. But yeah, so far, listen, I mean, so far, you know, I hate taking a big L first thing in the day, right? My first trade, because first of all, when you have like an 85, 90% win rate, you want to have a few W's so you get a nice buffer on the day also. Yeah, it's not my, and really here, it's like, this is not feeling nice or looking nice, right? But again, there's going to be days like this. There will always be days where you feel like anything you're doing is wrong. And those days happen. And then you wake up the next day, you have amnesia, you forget that you ever felt that way, and you keep on trading, right? You don't have to blow an account because you took an L. You don't have to then buy 4 more accounts and blow those accounts because you took an L. Okay, that's one of the main things is come back the next day and your account is still there, right? We're not let's see if we you know what I'm saying? Like we're not going crazy. Okay, we're going to stay in touch with our emotions and control them. And if we do have some bad trades, like, I mean, I think if I take another L here on the day for this account, I would stop trading and probably move to an eval that I have sitting around to mess with, because 2 decent size L's, I mean, I don't want to see two L's really of $400 in a week normally, right? So to have them in an hour, that's not where we want to be. So look, let's see if we can get this. Let's see if we can get price to just pretty much around 703, and then I could start trailing maybe and get a little bit higher over there. I want to get to around 704, you know, pretty much trying to fill this wick up. Another 5-6 points up is what I'm looking for. See if we get there. Too many improbables want to spend them. Yeah, listen. L's happen, and if you can't take L's in trading, you'll never make it. You'll never make it in trading if you can't take an L or 2, right? Actually, one of my favorite trading books, which totally changed the way I thought about trading, and I recommend it to anyone saying that they're struggling with being profitable or having any type of issues, Best Loser Wins. Such a great book, Best Loser Wins. It pretty much just tells you like that the reason most traders fail is they can't lose, right? They can't accept the loss, right? They take one loss and they just burn it all. They burn it all. And then they're doing well for a week, doing well for 2 weeks. Take an L, blow up that whole thing, right? Like you can't do that. You can't become a profitable trader and not take an L. Like you have to take L's, you have to take them on the chin. No one feels good about it. It's not like you need to be happy when you take an L, of course, but you can't just blow your account when you take an L. Okay, I'm gonna start moving. Okay, so what did we get there? 8.5 points. All right. Should have, you know, you could have held it a little bit more. I didn't want to hold this mainly really because of my trades earlier today, right? Since I'm already negative on the day, I don't want to take a trade that's up 150, 180 bucks and watch that turn into an L, right? I don't even care that this is going to hit TP, right? I really, okay, I care a little bit, but not really. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. I would do this every time. It's because once I'm down and I need to, like, I'm trying to work my way back up here, I'm not letting a $150 win turn into an L at that point, right? I gotta take that and wait for the next candle, right? We catch the next candle. So yeah, hopefully some of you guys had bigger cojones than me, you know, held this for the whole 20 points or so. If so, that's awesome, and I'm happy. Me, you saw what I did, right? Kind of came over here. I got out at 700. So let's go wait for the next one. Let's go catch another one, right? Let's see where we close here. Let's see if this could be an Ike CT, and go from there. But yeah, so this is my strategy, right? Now, it works way better when there's no news going on, when things are calm, things are just kind of ranging and moving. You know, look at this, closure above the range, retested the support, next candle came up, pretty much filled the range up, right? Let's go back to the NQ chart over here, right? We're almost right back into this zone here. So let us see what we got coming up. Do we have an Ike CT possibly forming in 10 seconds? 684 to 6. So we have over 10 points. So we do. Let's see. Oh, Pine Tree's in the house. Pine Tree, one of my heroes. Okay, let's get into a little Ike CT. Again, we're going to try one. See if we can catch something real quick. If we don't catch it in, how much time's left on this candle? Give it another 30 seconds or so. I mean, these candles are leaving some crazy wicks, man. Crazy, crazy wicks on these candles. But this is pretty much like a rejection zone. Like, you see all these wicks chilling here. You know, another 25 seconds or so, we'll probably cancel this order as well. You know, so that what would that be? That's going to be like the fourth trade. Why wick fills sometimes and wick rejections others. So wick fills and wick rejections are kind of the same, right? Like, here, let me just cancel all these. So wick fills and wick rejections are the same, right? Because look, this wick was filled and then becomes a rejection. Then this wick was filled, became a rejection. Then this wick came down, filled, rejected, right? So a wick fill is really a rejection. So you can ride it down, but then when you see a whole bunch of them, you're expecting the rejection, right? Like once price comes down here, I expect it to start shooting up. Why? Because it did it before. That's the only reason. It's price action. Price action means when price came down here before, it reversed. Same thing here. Price touched here, it reversed. Now that's also why I put stop orders, right? Because let's say price shoots up over here. I don't want to just put a sell because, hey, it could keep running, right? I put a sell stop at the bottom of this so that if I'm right and price does turn around, then it activates my trade. And hopefully I ride it all the way down. You know what I'm saying? Like, so not every rejection area will reject. So you need to try to put the odds in your favor that you're not taking every rejection area, you're getting put into them, right? So pretty much go through the area, have a sell stop, then get into it. Go into the area, put a buy stop, then come out of it. You know, oh, you heard that noise. I think that means you can, there's a giveaway coming up soon, I think. Maybe a giveaway soon. Yep, there it is. There it is, giveaway. Giveaway in the chat, guys. So let's see what's going on here. Look, now I like this wick fill up. I'm still liking buys, right? The only thing I'm questionable at is, right, look, these lines that I'm making, they're not perfect, right? Give or take 3, 4, 5 points, whatever, right? So maybe it's already reached its rejection area and started rejecting. That's why I'm not sold that this will go up. I do like the wick fill though. Maybe on some micros? Maybe on some micros we do a little wick fill, right? How about we do a little wick fill? Let's let price come down here where all these rejections are and where I have support. And if I can get that, if I can get price to come down here, I'm going to put a buy stop. Okay. Let's get price to come down like around here to, there we go, a little bit further down, kind of touch down the 82s, 81s. I just want to I just want to like some confirmation here. Like we tested this area and then we're going to turn around, right? So we tested it. Now we definitely tested it, right? So now I'm going to put a buy stop, say like right around here. Pretty much saying, all right, if price is going to reverse, oh boy, did I miss it? No, I didn't miss it yet. Okay, if price reverses, hopefully it takes me with it. Let's see. If we get a closure below here, that's not good news, right? Because I want this support being respected right here. So let us see. 400 profit someone's got. Great. Good luck, everyone, in the contest over there. Good luck. Good luck. And good luck to me for in this trade. We got another 15 minutes or so, guys. So any question? Here's another $100, 105. Look that. Okay, another quick hundo, right? Another quick hundo, right? But that's what it's about. You make a quick hundo here. You make a quick hundo there. You make a quick hundo there. You make a quick hundo there. Then you copy trade that. You know what I'm saying? You make $200. Copy traded to 5 accounts is $1,000. You could do that in under an hour when you're trading all 5-minute candles, right? You can do that in under an hour for sure. So instead of aiming for a 50-point move, why don't you aim for a 5-point move and try to do that, like, you know, copy trade it to 5 accounts and do that twice. So instead of one 50-point move you can catch 50 points with copy trading a lot easier. Okay, let's see, where are we here? Could we get into an XCT? Could try it. Could try a little XCT. Let's see if we can try a little XCT here from the rejection zone too, right? Which makes me feel even better. Let's see. Congrats, Bilo. Congrats. See if we can get into this. We're pretty much like 2 trades away from break even, right? Because that first trade totally wappled me, if that's a word. Okay, we're in another one, and we're out. See, that was a quick 4 points, right? Now you see what's great about MyFundedFutures, right? If you were trading on one of these other firms that need you to hold every trade for 10, dude, they would just kill your account. They'd be like, oh, violation. It's like, violation? I didn't even have a chance to blink. Like, you can't control if price is going to fly in your direction or not, right? So here we go. So that's another win. So we're 1 win away from break even, right? We took that first trade, was just, you know, everything about it, thinking back. Not that it matters now, but it's something to you know, that last hourly candle, it just wasn't, it just didn't, and look, let's see where my stop was here, right? On this one, it was 51. Yeah, but I wouldn't have moved it another 10 points because that would be like a 40-point stop. I wouldn't do 40-point stop on a funded account with 1 mini, right? You can't do that with, or you could do that, but you better be right. So I don't regret my stop here. The only thing I kind of regret about this trade when I'm looking back at it, this 1L that we took, is that it was that hourly candle, and I probably should have waited for another closure and waited for the next candle. But hey, we keep moving. See, and that's why we don't get stuck on it, right? If we got stuck on it, I might not be doing as many trades. I might be scared to take trades now, things like that. Instead, we're popping up the trades, and we're pretty much $80 down on the day after a $400 loss to start the day. Okay, so that's just something to keep in mind about negative RR, is when you take an L, just know, like, if you're sticking to your strategy and your program, you should be having a bunch of W's coming right behind that, right? So what else we got going? Oh, Epic can't type in chat, but somehow I could see that Epic can't type in chat, so I'm not sure how that works, you know, but let's see. Oh, Myth is in the chat. Love it. You know I'm staying tuned to watch that. So let's see what's going on here, right? We're seeing some more wick rejection areas. Okay, you know I love that. You know I love these. When you see a bunch of wicks, the price keeps doing what price keeps doing, right? So when you start seeing these wicks like this, what should you expect? You should expect that if price comes back into these zones, it will reject. You know, ICT might call them supply zones or sell side or something. You know, everyone's got another name for it, right? Everyone could call it a different name. It doesn't matter. I call it Wick City, right? Because that's where all the wicks live. So this it's Wick City for me, right? I got Wick City, right? But there's no, it's all the same thing. We're all looking at the same charts. We're looking at the same data, and we're coming up with our way to be profitable, right? So let's see. Maybe I can still get into an ICT at the end of this, because right now for me to get into an actual, like my support and resistance trade over here, I need this to close below or above. This zone in here, this whole rejection zone, it's just, it's not clean enough for me to trade in. I can't trade in this zone, this little zone right here. I need to close above here to maybe hope price will keep moving up, or I need to close below here, expecting price to probably come down here, right? Let's actually mark this, the 30-minute up on that, right? So let's see if we can catch one more trade here. Definitely won't be a great trading session, but it will be break even after taking a big L. So that's, you know, you know if a strategy is worth anything by how it recovers from a loss, right? Because you can have a strategy that's a 99% win rate, but if that one L pretty much wipes out your account, like that's not a strategy, right? Like that won't work. So you need to have a strategy, even if it seems crazy like mine or simple or stupid, whatever. You need to have a strategy that can take a loss and make it back and come back, and that's not the end of the account, right? Let's see if we can catch another one right here. Let's see if we can catch a quick ICT right here at the bottom of this range here. Okay, we just got in it. Let's see if we can get out of it or if we're going to get popped, right? Okay. We never like seeing that. Because like with ICT, with my strategy here with ICT, when you're going for 5 points, right? You want those 5 points coming fast, right? You want them in 5-10 seconds. You don't want to be like, what's going on here, right? Like you want price to kind of test and move your direction, right? Once you're sitting in this trade for a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, it's never great. It's never great when you're in a scalping trade for that long, right? Scalping means you in, you're out, you're hoping to predict a few points in a certain direction. You catch it and you keep it moving, right? That's really ICT, right? Once you're in a trade and there's enough for me to talk and say all this, it means we don't like how this trade is feeling right now. But again, told you, I'm set on this day, right? If I take one more L here, even though we're pretty much BE for the day, minus $80, down $80 on the day on this. If we take another L here for 400, we're not trading this account anymore today. You know, this account is done for today. I'll come back tomorrow and we keep it moving. But I'm not going to go down a bad rabbit hole here and get popped like that, right? We'll go to an eval. We'll go to another funded account. We'll trade another account with a clear head, rather than take a couple L's over here. Let's see. So close. If you take me out here, we'll at least be at BE. Let us see. We're also coming close to 11:30. You know, the hourly candles I stay away from. Some of the half-hour candles I also stay away from, like 10:30, the 10:30 candle. That kind of does some wild stuff too, right? See, I was actually in profit for a half a second, but it wasn't enough to take. I mean, part of ICT is you're not really taking your W's early, right? You're letting them, and that's why, right? So we filled that. So we're BE on the day, guys. Okay, that was a battle, but any other trades now should hopefully be a W. Like keep in mind, right? If I have a win rate of 85% plus, and I took an L already today, the rest of my trades should be W's, right? And that's also why when I get into these trades, I'm not scared because I'm going with how I always trade. Okay, so so we caught another W there. See, it does feel weird when you say, hey, I took 4 wins today and 1 W. I mean, 4 wins, 1 losses, and I'm break even, right? I know it sounds weird, but here's the thing. Everyone thinks it sounds weird and everyone's not profitable, right? So part of like the Best Loser Wins book tells you is if 95% of traders are not profitable and 95% of traders believe something, then if you don't believe that or do the opposite, you will be out of that group, right? So that's how it is with negative RR. I get how it feels. I get how it looks. I get how what people feel about it. I understand all that. It's not like I'm like, oh, look at me, I have the best strategy. I get it. I promise. I get it all. I get it all because I tried learning all these other crazy strategies, right? But all that really matters to me and should to you is your actual P&L that's going in your bank account, right? Cost for eval versus cost versus your payouts, what's coming back in. That is what counts, okay? So you don't need to catch these 50-point moves to impress a mentor online who's making more from affiliate money or in Discord than they are from trading, right? You don't need to impress that person. You want to impress your bank teller. And you know how you impress your bank teller? Every week you're getting deposits. How are you getting this money coming in? You got ugly executions. My executions are ugly, but who cares? Who cares what my executions look like when I get consistent payouts? And that's really the message I want to get through to everyone here is you can make money here. You can make $100 at a time, $150 at a time. I know it's not beautiful, but who cares? Are you here for money or are you here to show off how great you could trade, right? If I was here to show off how great I could trade, I would have bought and held and probably done one micro so I don't blow my account or anything wrong and hope that I catch a big trade, right? I'm not trying to show off how I can trade. I'm trying to show you guys that you can all be profitable if you forget about the ego, forget about that I need to be right, forget that I'm going to learn how to predict the market, forget all that. Concentrate on small wins. Look at Pine, bro. This guy gets payouts all the time. He doesn't care about London high, London low. He doesn't care about any of that, right? He's looking at the bars. He's looking at each candle and he trades it. And then he makes consistent money, right? An ICT trader might call him liquidity, but who's really liquidity, right? There's a million ICT traders. There's like 3 of them that are profitable. Of course, there's more. You know what I'm saying, right? You get what I'm saying. I believe every strategy works. I believe everyone can be profitable with their strategy, but you can't hate on someone's strategy if they're getting payouts. Like that just shuts everyone up. It just shuts people up. You know what I'm saying? So let's see, right? I can't really get into an ICT now. It's past the halfway mark there. So it doesn't look like we're going to catch any more trades today. Another thing I do, guys, on my Twitter right here, ForexIke, right? At ForexIke, I share this chart for free at all times. You go on my link in bio, you click in there, you'll see a link to my trading view chart. And I'm not saying copy what I'm doing, but you could see like where my levels are, where my rejection areas are, and maybe it could give you some type of confluence or something to think about while you're taking your trades, right? So I share it all the time, 24/7. You could just go log in. You'll see all the, you don't need to log in. You just click the link and it will take you to my trading view account. And you can just see like how I have it drawn up. Hopefully it helps, hopefully not. You can always hit me up and ask me a question. But yeah, that's that. So we got another minute left, guys. Look, I like how we're testing up here. And if this wasn't the 30-minute candle about to close, I'm down for some shorts, something that looks like this, right? Something like that is something I would get into. Perhaps if it wasn't like a 30-minute close happening now, so I'm definitely going to wait on another candle, but let's just say it was like 8:05. I would probably have like a sell stop over here, right? I like how price touched this yellow now. I'd probably have a sell stop here to ride this down. So that's just something I would be looking at and keeping in mind for my next candle. So listen, guys, I got another 30 seconds. Like and share. Hit me up anytime, guys. Share the stream with people. Ask me questions. I'm an open book. I'm not selling anything. So you could feel free to ask me, hit me up anytime, and I'm always happy to help. I do this because I got profitable trading simply, and I believe anyone can do it if you free yourself. Free your mind, and the rest will follow. Remember, guys, go Knicks tonight. Go Knicks. Let's go. Give away if the Knicks win. I just look so weird in bucket hats. Give away if the Knicks win. Take it away, Myth and Husk. Love you guys. Let's do it again next week. Go.
Good morning. What up, Husk? Good morning, everybody.
What's up, guys? Good morning. How are you doing?
How's it going over there, Husk?
We tried to take a little short below that 50% mark, but may get stopped out. May have to close this. That VWAP was kind of my line in the sand there.
I am long.
Yeah, back above the VWAP, we'll have to probably change our position here.
First target 690. I'm in 2 micros long.
We'll have
About to
close
hit
that.
the first
We're losing that
target.
VWAP. Yeah, when we got below that 50% mark, I thought that would hold, but did not.
Kind of got low resistance liquidity above here is kind of what I was looking at. Little trend
And I was
line action.
I was also looking at all these wicks here that was holding up here.
Squeeze it. We are fighting the VWAP here. Got to get this thing going. Guys, as we come in, you know the drill. We're not at 300 likes yet. We're at some sort of rookie number right now. 300 likes got to be on deck. Let's get it going.
So we'll see if this area here holds. I didn't want to take a long into this area. I thought we would get a little bit deeper pullback. We have a 600 pivot down there. It's actually what I wanted to target. It looks like we hit off the 25 though. If you kind of go back down, you can see 25-ish area.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you there. We are kind of at we would call it an inflection point here. It could collapse at this point, but we'll see what happens. I'm thinking we at least retest the 95 area. That's kind of what I was thinking. So I'm going to go break even at that first target there. So if we hit the first target, oh, actually, I just realized, guys, I'm going for 25 points, not 10. No wonder it took me so long to get that first target. All right, I'm at stop at break even. Because again, we're approaching resistance, right? We have no idea what's going to happen here. So taking a 25-point winner there, I was like, why is that taking so long to hit? And it was only, I thought it was 10 points. And I had 25 on there. So
I also didn't take the opening range. Did the opening range win this morning?
yeah, it was tricky. We pushed up. So I took a winner on the MyFundedFutures funded account. However, I took a loser on 5 other accounts, 3 of which were evals, not a big deal. Because, it pushed up there. It made a new all-time high. And I should have just taken the long option off the table at that point. So what happened was it pushed back into the range. I put the long down. It literally just ticked me in. One tick. I was never in the green on that trade. And it, and then I got stopped out for a loss on it. So the bottom side did win. And, I took that on the MyFunded account. But I did lose on a couple of the other ones. So I should have known after it taking that, the buy side liquidity up there that long's not the play, but you live and you learn. What are you going to do? I'm still a winner to you, Pine Tree. Let's go.
Where's your long entry from?
665.
Okay. So you're still about 10 points up then.
Yeah. It looks like we might get stopped here. I got to stop at break even. So
well, I thought it would be that's why I was looking for a short, because I thought, man, it's going to take a lot to get back through all this consolidation. We've been in consolidation here for almost 2 hours, hour and a half.
Here's the thing. I would say if we get below the lows that we probably move down, right? If we get back below the lows, we're probably moving down. So what I would probably wait for is kind of like my traditional initial balance play. A little retest there. And so that's what I'd wait for, because there is a world here where ES sweeps the lows, NASDAQ does not, and then we pump, right? We pump. So we'll see kind of what happens. But yeah, there is a world there where I don't know. I'm not going to take the shorts after taking so much of that sell side until after we get below the lows. Otherwise, I'm still just going to be buy dips mode. By the way, guys, I have been long on ES all morning from 75 area. Current average is up at 88 because I added to my winners a couple of times. I am down to 1 micro after taking a little over $400 in profit with my stop below the low. So I'm still long on ES from 88, stops at 73. So just down to 1 micro, which is the runner. Can't lose on it. Either way, going to be up about $300 on the trade overall. But just playing off the ideas, same thing I just talked about. If we don't sweep the low, I think we continue higher. If we sweep the low, probably going lower. So we'll look at another opportunity at that point. So, but I am red. I'm red on 5 accounts. We're red. And then we're green on 4, 6, 9 accounts. So doing a little account rotation over here. trying to kind of spread out the risk. And unfortunately, the ones that I am red on, those are all from the pre-order. So they're all from the same trade. So how are you guys looking today? Have you guys, are you green, red? What's the consensus in the chat there? Husky never did. You didn't tell us what you did either. Are you green? Are you red?
Were green across the board. The only thing that got me today was a lot of break-even trades today.
Guys, don't worry. I do have a flight that I just booked. It's going to be landing in Arkansas, Northwest Arkansas, later this evening. I've got my razor with me, and I'm going to get over there and shave that mustache off for Husk. Coming to give him a good old shave. That's it. Oh, you have a feeling your shorts are going to work today? Good luck, Shahid. Listen, okay, let's talk about the shorts. I mean, like, what do we got here? We had a 300-point pullback after the sweep of the all-time high. And it just kind of got bought right back up, right? 300-point pullback, 245-point push back up.
It's like I want a long above this current mid.
I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea if ES can hold 85. Every pullback has kind of been bought up on the NASDAQ over the last couple of months. I mean, it's really, really tough to get a sustained short. Now, I took a short this morning. I shorted this push back up into the EMAs here at open. So it a little move down. We left the London low somewhere around that 650, 660s. I don't remember exactly where it was. We left liquidity down there. So I shorted the push back up into the VWAP in the EMAs.
That was an instant death.
Oh, you tried the long?
Yeah. I think I got up to like not even 5 points, man. I tried a long right above the session mid and just came right back.
You want me to shave that on stream? We could do it, Eric. I can hang out for one day. So, but yeah, it is pulling back here. I mean, we get below the lows here. That could be, it could be our sign. We might get stopped out over here on NASDAQ. If we look on the 5-minute, Husk, we are fighting that 21 EMA on the way down there. We just kind of rejecting off that a couple of times already. Once we kind of close below it, we never close back above it. So,
yeah, well, the original short that I took earlier is like me just taking trades on both sides of our 50%.
You could short here, guys. You could short here if we get a close below this low if you wanted to and just have your stop here. I don't think that's an unreasonable play. But I'm not doing it. Husk is taking the short now, it looks like.
Yeah.
Husk over there slinging it around today. Long, long, short. Wait, short, long.
Oh, it's all good.
I would try to be a little more patient if I can. We'll see.
So pretty much kind of a break-even trade. So if it comes back and stops us out, it's just be a break-even trade.
I think a candle close here, especially on the 5-minute, kind of below 33 is a good sign. 35 even. Like, I don't hate the short here. I think you could short here with a 35-point. Oh, never mind. That's a 70-point stop.
Oh, yeah. There's no way for me to play that type stop loss. We're just in it for 1 micro at the moment. We started off with 3.
Well, you could use the 30-point stop if it was on the 5-minute, maybe. So now I'm not short NQ-RAS. I'm long ES here with a stop at the low. I'm waiting to see what happens at the low. If I take any type of a short right now, it will be an initial balance retest. So we'd have to have a 1-minute candle, strong close, 10, 12 points below the low. And then I would take a 495 retest. That would be the short that I'd be looking for.
The only thing is, if we push down, I don't know if we're going to reject off that 97. That is kind of like the level. That's what the level I was looking for earlier when the stream started. I was looking for the short down to 97.
Yeah, I mean, 98, I have just a standard pivot down there. We also have our 15-minute opening range low here. Is that right? I believe. Yes. So opening range low for the 15-minute is the 620 area here. Let's see if you can break through there. Tested it earlier, bounced. This is the second test. Typically the second test, higher probability of getting through there. So ES holding up there at the 75.80. Again, my stop's at 75.73. If we get stopped, we just get stopped. No big deal. Again, I'm already taking a lot of profit from this trade. A lot of profit. What am I looking at on the 1 hour, Shahid?
I want to also try to add into this if we break the 97.98.
I mean, if you're looking at the 1 hour, we did kind of break structure to the downside on the hourly, but like, and I'm not saying it can't run it. Of course it can. So.
You said you did find some flights?
No, I was just making a joke about coming to Arkansas.
Oh.
We're not in Kansas anymore, guys. We're not in Kansas anymore.
I will also probably make this a break-even trade if it gets back above 25. I kind of want to see that hold number hold at the 25. So we might even just go to break-even this way if it comes back.
We got the room beats guaranteed long going on over here.
Yeah, we're going to go to break even just in case. This thing's just whipping pretty good at the moment.
ATR still sitting at around 30, so we still got a little bit of volatility going on here. A little bit of extra volatility. Guys, have we made it to 300 likes? We were only 7 away. Let me see. We're still 7 away. Come on, guys. Let's hit the like button. It's not that hard to get to 300. You guys can do it. So, yeah, it could be Shahid. It could be. Hourly does look looks like it broke the uptrend.
Oh, so the hourly's looking bullish at the moment?
Well, looks bearish.
Bearish. Okay.
Well, it's bullish overall, but it broke the uptrend to the downside. So
okay, so
there's certainly room to the downside. Again, I think if we get below the lows, that's where my bias changes. So that's where we'll switch it up. But we got to kind of have a strong close below the lows, and we'll give it a shot. I'm already very green on these accounts today, so not looking to do anything crazy.
All right, here comes my line in the sand as far as my bull bear line goes, that 97, 98 level.
Do we think it can get back to the 500s? Well, for sure. I mean, it can. That's the key here. I feel like we're going to end up with some sort of SMT here, though, guys. I feel like ES is going to sweep the low. NASDAQ is not, and I think we're going to bounce.
Oh, man, we bounced hard off 600.
So that's just kind of my feeling, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. We'll be wrong again. That's how it goes. Oh.
Push.
Now Room is trying to say he's short after he called out the long. Come on, Room. You can't flip-flop like that.
I flip-flopped. I was playing off that middle of the range.
You can't flip-flop it.
It's okay, Room. You can flip-flop all you want. I'm not holding it against you.
Only Huskus is allowed to flip-flop.
All right, guys. We need the 97 to break here.
I mean, I could chase like if we break 90, but like I'm not going to. I don't think I'm going to.
We're about to get a new candle. I was really hoping we would break below that level before we got the new candle. Now, if this thing can just barely push down to 90 and wick back into my 97, that's kind of where I wouldn't mind adding if I could.
665 is your 21 EMA on the 5 minute. That's an interesting spot. Your EMAs are kind of starting to point down here. We're below the VWAP on the ES and the NASDAQ. I mean, there are reasons to think that it can push down.
You know how it is off these hold numbers, man. This thing can easily go back up 50 to 100 points.
Looks like you got a 5 minute order block up there. Just toss your stop above there. 670.
Dude, if I put my stop up there, that thing would go all the way back up there to stop me out. I'd rather get stopped out and re-enter.
So you're getting a long signal. Are we going to talk about Huss shirt? It's a typical dad shirt.
I didn't know there was a such thing as a dad shirt.
Yeah, that's a dad shirt.
Oh,
That's
okay.
That's a I'm going to church shirt.
No,
Yeah, for sure.
it's just a short sleeve shirt.
No, it buttons all the way. It buttons
is
all
a
the way
button-up and
down.
short sleeve.
Buttons all the way down. It's got a collar. So,
Okay,
oh goodness.
that's the '90s dad shirt.
Yes.
I don't know. I haven't had this shirt. I guess I've had this shirt for a few years.
He's probably had it since the 90s.
No, had it that long.
He got it at the thrift store. It was made in the 90s. So, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a good old dad shirt. Man, I am a little bit tempted to give this trade on the ES a little bit more room and maybe even average into it and just kind of risk my profit. Let me look. I could maybe move my stop down to 65. And if this thing bounces out of this level again, I could look to just add there.
I know it didn't give me an ad opportunity.
You broke the 90 and it's just going. ES is approaching the low here. The low's at 74. So.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you how long we've had this thing beats.
So you see Pine Tree does not have button-up shirts, but he has button-fly jeans. Now, any guy knows, if you need to get your pants off quickly, button-fly is not going to go. It's not going to work. So we know that Pine Tree is not in that group of men. Whatever that means. I mean, you take that for what it's worth. I don't know what it means. I'm just saying. Oh. Welcome to the club, Pine. Welcome to the club. The Zipper Club. The YKK Club. Oh, goodness.
Thank you guys for helping us get to 300 likes. I wouldn't mind seeing this hold here and have a candle retest the 600s.
Discipline works. That's one of the dumbest style pants ever made for men or women. That's not just men there. So
we just don't want to see this thing back above 600. We're just going to at least lock in 20 points just in case.
this thing, ES did not sweep the low there. It came just a few ticks away from it. Had it swept the low, I would probably have added there. It bounced 4 points already. I'm still long ES here, so still long ES. I don't know that again, I don't know that NASDAQ sweeps the low. We might get a death candle here though. All right, Wafa, appreciate you. We appreciate
the
you.
day.
We are coming into the macro time here, last 10 minutes of the hour. We'll kind of see what happens.
604 is kind of the last line in the sand for a long here.
612 is the 9 EMA. If you're looking for some continuation lower here, that could be a spot. Little double bottom on the ES there, just did not.
Oh, got stopped out there.
We just did not get the sweep of the low. Sweep of the low there, I'm adding heavy.
All right, runner got stopped out.
Would have been adding heavy there on the sweep of the low, but we just did not do it. So I do think this continues lower.
Yeah, it'll have to get back below 600 for me.
I might
have a new candle here too.
This could be a spot where I could enter short. Definitely not looking for 25 points though. Let's get that thing down to a reasonable 10.
Wow, this thing just shot up there.
Yeah, I mean, if ES gets a strong close above 85, I might add there.
All right, runner got stopped out.
I don't feel like this is reasonable enough. It's not, it didn't, you know, if it swept the low, I'd add, but it did not do it.
Oh, yeah. Sam, once we got into that consolidation area, it was horrible this morning because we consolidated for almost an hour and a half. Some DI jeans.
Man, ES is just pumping. Up 8 points, of course. That's a pump. So what we might look for here, guys, you know, the little 21 EMA play is a wick into the EMA, get back below the low of the previous candle, and then you could maybe take the short lower with your stop above the high of the wick.
I don't really have a long entry here, so I don't really know what's going to happen as far as the longs go.
If we're considering a short, which we might. Guys, remember the Flex 2.0 deal is here. Get the 25 and the 50K Flex accounts with 40% off for 2 uses using code YouTube. After that, it does enjoy 30% off with unlimited uses. Let's go. So did not quite get that 21 EMA touch. You could still take this here. It's a little bit dangerous since we didn't touch the 21.
I forget about the 21 stuff, man. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I see now. Does kind of give you a nicer, cleaner look of the range. That was what you said, a 9 EMA?
21 EMA right there. Touch. It didn't quite get to it. You could still take this. I mean, it's not a great setup. I would have liked for it to have touched the 21 there.
If we can break back below this 98.
My mouse was glitching there. I was trying to drop the order. It wouldn't let me.
Shaky hands.
The glitchy mouse. All right, we're in now.
So you trying the short or long?
Trying to short from 601.50.
Okay.
And this is a tricky spot on the short because, like, I know this thing could push right back up. But we're going to give it a little stab here. A little stab. I would have liked the touch of the 21, but we just did not get it.
Push. We can lose that 98. I think you're good.
My target is just 10 points, 91.50. I could target lower. We definitely could. Technically, your stop out would be back above this wick here, risking about 30 points. It never did touch the 21 EMA. That's the scary part.
Scary, scary.
And I would have already gotten my 10 points had I dropped the order right away. My mouse was like glitching though. I was hitting the sell button and it wasn't doing it. You don't want to hit it too many times though, you know, because that's the danger. The next thing you know, you're in 5, 6, 7. So I think if we get over 620 here, I'm probably going to get stopped out. I do have my mental stop up there about 630, guys.
You need to see this next 5-minute candle. We got about 30 seconds left for a new 5-minute candle. If this thing can start, you know, pushing the opposite sides below our pivot, I think you're still good. Because that's where I'm looking to possibly jump in short.
Might get stopped here. Let's see.
Push.
Go ahead and throw my stop in just in case we get some sort of wild wick up there.
Ooh, we're bouncing.
New 5-minute candle there. Little bear flag look on the 5-minute.
You can see where that wick hit. That was your pivot.
Well, yeah, I got the pivot on my chart too. It shows it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, I guess we have the same pivot.
The same pivot.
Well, usually the Fibonacci pivots and the standard pivots are usually a little different sometimes.
Yeah. I got one there too. All right, I think we might get ripped on this one. I could play this a little differently and actually move the stop up, wait for the 21 to get touched there, but do we want to do that?
How heavy are you in?
1 micro.
Oh, yeah, dude. I think it's just 1 micro. Let's see where that 21 is sitting at the 55. So that is kind of still $100 just on 1 micro. Reject.
Oh, goodness. Tested the bottom of that 15-minute opening range there. Kind of got a little pullback. Guys, we got the forms dropping in the chat. Get ready. Get ready. It's time. You know what the deal is.
All right.
Forms in the chat. I should really move this TP down lower because if this thing starts going.
Oh, yeah, dude. If it goes, I don't see how it couldn't go down, excuse me, down to the at least, 550.
I'm going to move it down to the 80. And I think I'm going to go stop to break even below this wick here.
Good luck, guys. Good luck. Hopefully everybody's a winner.
Hey, everybody's already a winner. You woke up today. You're a winner. Congratulations. You woke up today.
Man, it's like I want to find a way to enter this before the top of the hour because I know the top of the hour comes and this looks like almost like a little bear flag here.
Yeah, I want to be at break even by the time it's top of the hour. Get me to break even.
Trying to see if we can get through the 98s here.
Good luck to Ashok. Good luck to me. Good luck to you. Oof.
There's the first push.
Get below 91 here. I'm going to go break even. Well,
Try not to get suckered in.
Man, we're having a lot of support here. ES is right at the 77, so that's probably why. Right at that 77 level. I mean, that was a really good, bearish engulfing candle there.
Nice. On the clovers there.
You really need a 5-minute candle close below 200 or 600 here.
Minute 20 seconds to the top of the hour, guys.
Yeah, that's kind of a wild card there. Top of the hour. Things could happen.
I know you don't know if this is the pullback. I didn't pull fib on this whole leg to see what kind of pullback we had on this leg.
If you just eyeball it, it doesn't look 50%-ish. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't.
All right, less than 1 minute to go.
I'm going to give it a little bit of room here. Like I think I'm going to go like 660. And I'm going to average into this on any pops.
30 seconds.
Going to average into this on any pops here, guys. Ideally, it just pushes below the 91 and we can go stop to break even. But winners in order. Let's go.
All right.
I'm not sure what that is, but all right.
Well, top the hourly candle here.
Yeah. Same idea. Below 91, I'm going to go break even. Otherwise, we're just going to add into it. Actually, it wasn't a bad close on that 5-minute candle there. I didn't hate it.
Well, there is no wick on this 5-minute candle, so I feel like it will come back down. Put a wick on the hourly candle here.
At least give me an add-in. Winners in the chat, a deal to goat, yawn takeover, sorry, Deba Deep, NQ Dark Lord, Goot. Are you present?
Also, guys, if you're just joining us, if you guys wouldn't mind helping us to get to 350 likes.
Goot. Reminds me of Groot.
Come on, push.
Well.
All right.
Stop to break even. Target 79.75.
We dropped the short with you.
Going to take it right there. I don't like the fact that the ES is testing that 77, so I'm just going to take it right there. And I need to pay attention over here on the ES as well. Congratulations to the winners dropped in the chat there. You guys are awesome. You won accounts. Take those accounts. Get some payouts. Let's go. Husk, you in the short?
Yeah, remember I said I was going to short the pivot on this hourly candle if we push below 98, and we broke that previous low, so we kind of got rid of the lower highs.
Yeah, I didn't hate it there. I didn't hate that.
Short at 93.
I just didn't want to fight the lows over here on the ES. That's why I just went in and took it off. I was looking for that run down to the 80. It's there now. So would have hit the target. Would have hit the target. Let's see. Let's see. I'm going to look to, like I said over here on the ES, to maybe average into this long for the sweep of 74. It's a little scary because we did already kind of bounce in that area once, but.
And I may even do an add in here too, if this candle prints somewhat close to here and can just wick back into our pivot at 600. Push. Are you completely out of your short?
Yeah, I was only in a micro. It did not. It came within like a point of getting my ad in there, and it did not do it.
Remember, 98's kind of the line in the sand here, guys.
Still bouncing over here. ES is really strong down here at these levels. Down here at the 74. A lot of wicks down there on the hourly. Really, really strong down there. 74 to 77, holding up nice.
Ooh,
I'm just.
I don't know what that was.
What happened?
I don't know. It like jumped back up real quick. Real funny looking.
It said, "Here we come." ATR still nice, guys. 27 on the 2-minute. Let's go. Still pretty good ATR. Nice volatility today. Kind of choppy, but still getting some action.
Today is definitely a day to take your profit. Most of my runners have gotten stopped out today. I think we've only had like maybe 2 successful runners today. Everything else has gotten stopped out.
So my idea for the ad on the ES is going to be a clean recovery of 85. So I want to see a 1-minute candle close above 85. That's going to get me on an ad. Or higher, probably a better ad for me, I think, would be a sweep of the 74. Sweep the low. I'm going to look to add there on the recovery of the 74 to 75 area. So sweep the low. I'm not just going to add at the low. We'll let it wick, close back above it, and then we'll add into it decently. But I do think, you know, if it does not recover 74, 75 area quickly, then we probably will get that red rocket candle that Husk is looking for.
All right, new 5-minute candle. It don't look like we're going to be able to stay on a runner. It's, you know, this
Stopped
thing
you
just
out?
stopped me out to go. Hopefully it just stops me out and goes back up, and I don't, you know, no big deal.
Well, again, if ES closes above 85 here, that's going to be my ad spot. I think a sweep of the low would make a lot more sense because sweep the low, NASDAQ holds the low, we'll get an SMT there for a potential push right back up.
Like I said, every runner has gotten stopped out today, guys. Every runner.
You like the Hikanashi candles, Wyatt?
I use those for just basically trend. So that way I can just kind of get an idea where trend is. You can see we're just kind of chopping at the moment. So don't really have great trend on those at all at the moment.
Hikanashi, it looks easy, right? Could you explain how do you have confluence with your trade with the ATR? I don't have any confluence with the ATR. The ATR simply tells me how big of a candle the 2 minute might provide. So if the ATR is 27, like it is right now, then I know a normal 2 minute candle is about 27 points. So if I'm trying to short with a 10-point stop or long, I mean, does the ATR tell me that it's likely to work or likely to be a large enough stop? No. So that's how I use ATR. Basically, the size of the stop is going to need to be at least the size of the ATR for the most part, if not double, right? So that's the only way. That's how I use ATR. I don't know if that's how everybody else uses it, but that's what I do. Kind of creating an idiot box here, right? Little Tom Sabo box.
Yeah, and I've already tried my short here. I don't know if I want to try it the second time.
Check this out, guys. We got a little Sabo box going right here. A little Sabo box. This is how you play the Sabo box. If you're bearish, you short the top and cover at the bottom. If you're bullish, you long the bottom and cover at the top. It's up to you. We can't tell you what to do. It's up to you.
We're sitting at 320 likes. Need about 30 more likes.
So
now that this thing stopped me out, it's probably going to be like, see ya.
Most likely, you're going to get like a manipulation candle lower and then kind of a run back up, in my opinion. But I'm an idiot, so just keep that in mind. Anything I say is not.
Tom Sabo scratches ear a lot.
Not financial advice. You know, you got to make your own decision. Did I ever tell you guys I only graduated to third grade?
Whatever.
I only graduated to third grade over here. Barely even learned how to speak. So
did you guys finally come up with a plan on your Europe trip next week or the week after? Like all the places you're going to go, or y'all just winging it?
No, we got a plan, but the thing is that, you know, Caleb's been having some migraines, so we're trying to, before I actually book it, I want to get him, make sure he's in proper health. So
okay. Methodical Man did find something else about the European trip is, you know, if you're a younger American that never drove a standard, you're going to be paying a little bit for automatic.
Yeah, apparently most of the vehicles over that way are manual transmission, and the rental price on an automatic was like 5x the cost of a manual. So not quite sure why that is. Well, he was actually the salutatorian, Pine Tree, not the valedictorian. Salutatorian? I don't even know how you say it. He came second, not first. You know, silver. Nothing wrong with silver. Nothing wrong with silver, you know.
You didn't give him the Ricky Bobby speech.
No. I should have.
Yeah.
Which would have been strange anyway had he been the valedictorian, because he refused to do a speech. He'd probably be like the first valedictorian in history to be like, no, I'm not speaking. So
just
anybody trading the Tom Sabo box here?
I'm not. I'm sitting on the sideline. I already gave the short a try, so we're just going to sit here and just watch it for a minute. I don't want to jump back in short and just constantly getting stopped out on the runners, because like I said, I've only had 2 runners work today. Every other runner has been just smashed.
Yeah, Wyatt, exactly. I'm like, well, I know how to drive a manual transmission, so it doesn't bother me. I'm just gonna. You can get the car for like $13 a day with a manual transmission. It's like around $150 to $200 a day for an automatic. Strangely, it's not like that here in America, but for some reason it is.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, Wyatt, I told him, like, I was like, dude, if you got to give a speech, we can literally just have like We can write out something short and it'd be fine. But he's like, no, he ain't having it. So watch me try to average down here and just get cooked over here on the ES.
Yeah, but you went in heavy on the ES. You went in with minis, right?
That was earlier. Yeah, I did go in 3 minis on my starter position. Now we're down to just a micro. So,
oh, okay.
Just need to rent a Vespa. All right. Get him on the back of it.
Oh, the little scooters.
Yeah. You can say he's a valedictorian candidate. Yeah.
It's like, where did I hear that name from? I think I used to hear that in Big Bang Theory a lot. The Vesta.
Well, I think Pine Tree actually drives a Vespa himself.
No, not in Maine. Shoot.
Yeah, he does.
He probably has to drive like 20 miles to get somewhere.
Yeah, it's like 3 foot of snow, and he's on his scooter. He put some of those. If you ever saw those, you saw those tracks that you can put on there, the triangle tracks.
He wants you to pop off on the Dumb and Dumber mini bike.
Yeah, that's why he said like Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, that's pretty good too.
Tom Sabo hears missiles over his house, Eric. That's probably why.
Oh, goodness.
But yeah, you know those tracks. You know what I'm talking about. So he can drive around in the snow. Snow tracks. That's what they're called. Keep it simple. All right, potential short. You could maybe grab some points off the 640 up here. There'll be a retest of the trend line. That would be a retest of the 21 EMA on the 5, the 50 on the 2. You could potentially grab some points up there. A little scary, though. A little scary, to be honest.
Yeah, we'll pass on that. Because I know if I try it, it's usually a win for methodical. But the first time I try it, because I haven't tried it in a few weeks, it'll just blast through there.
Listen, sometimes you got to just stick your hat in the ring. You got to do what you got to do.
So we'll just sit to the side there.
You could get a little starter here at the top of the Sabo box. A little starter short if you're bearish. I mean, it's been working so far, right? Let's look. Up, down, up, down. I mean, maybe a little M pattern, potentially. Let's see.
2 inside bars on the hourly smoke. I don't guess I've ever paid attention to inside bars on the hourly candles.
Pine Tree has talked about the hourly inside bars before, but the stops are obviously
massive.
Huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's talked about them before. It would make more sense. I mean, I guess I should have added down there at the 77 area. Watch me add at the 77 on the ES, and this thing just blasts through it this time.
We'll see what happens with this next 1 minute candle. What is it? 6. Let's see. Got about a minute left.
I'm going to buy the lows down here at 75 if we get back there, guys. I'm going to try it. I'm going to add on the ES and buy the lows.
Nice on the 5 Pro accounts. Waiting. 40 seconds left. And we'll see what happens with this next 5 minute candle.
Getting a rejection right there at 620s, guys. Getting a rejection.
Did you make good profit off that mini long this morning?
We're up $725 on it.
Oh, wow.
So I didn't make as much as I could have. I kind of scaled out. I mean, but when you're in that heavy. So across 3 accounts, 735 technically across 3 accounts. Let's go.
Heck yeah.
I mean, I tried to tell you all about it, but you don't want to listen.
Well, I heard you talk about it. Actually, I was taking the long on the NQ as you were getting long on the ES this morning.
All right, guys, I'm going to take the short here. I got in a little late, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to go, well, I was going to go break even at 598. Yeah, break even. Bink, quick 10 points. kind of playing off that Sabo box there. The coined Sabo box. Do we hold the lows this time? ES is back to 77.
And you said that was the key level for the ES, the 77.
Yeah, it's been bouncing there this whole time. It's been bouncing.
Nice. Still no entry for me, guys. Like I said, my runner got stopped out on that last one, so we're just going to have to be kind of iffy on the re-enters because we're just kind of chopping sideways.
Thank you, ET. We do our best. We do our best. ES pulling back there, still at the 78 level, kind of bounced off the 77 for a moment. Really, the bottom of that box is like 75, 76 area. So,
yeah, we're definitely in a wedge right now.
Can we see the new day low? We could, Panya. I feel like it's more, it might be higher probability on the ES than it is on the NQ, but that's only because the ES is only what, 4 or 5 points off of the daily low. So that's why.
That's kind of what I was looking for on my last couple shorts that we got in. We were looking for those 500s. But now we're just kind of just, sitting here, chopping sideways. And like I said, we really have been getting okay movement lately. And this could be something that we're going back to during the lunch hour for a little bit, because there was for a while, this was the type of price action we were getting almost every day during the lunch hour.
Well, this is the consolidation area, right? This is, I mean, we're just exactly what we talked about, just back and forth, back and forth. Just pick a spot and go with it. What up, high trades?
Trades. Like, I'm trying to keep myself from getting suckered into a short, because a lot of times when we lose some of these levels that I like to trade around, I like the short, but it's so hard to just jump in until I know we're going to break all these lows, which this may be the candle here.
Yep, ES just swept the low. Just swept the low over there.
You got it? Nice. And it makes it a little difficult to pull the trigger whenever you've done traded sideways from what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles. So you've been doing this for the last 35 minutes. So it's very tough to catch these breakouts on these consolidation candles.
Let's see if ES can recover 75 here. Want to see a quick bounce here on the ES back up into the 70, above 75.
Also, guys, if you're just joining us, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, we need 25 more likes to get to 350 likes for the session.
350's on the table. Let's go.
All right, about to get a new candle here. So let's see if this new candle can show some kind of resistance at the bottom of the range here and continue lower. Or do we just go back up to the top?
All right, let's get a retest of 77 here on the ES at least. It's trying. It's almost back above 75. She's trying. There's the retest of 77-ish.
You're looking for it to go back up, right, with the ES?
Yeah, I'm adding into it here.
Okay.
I'm in 3 micros now. Kind of looking for it to push back up into the 80s. So I wanted to see a close above 75. We got it. So I averaged back into it there. So my average is all the way down to 75 now. But again, we're not risking very much here, really.
Need a hug.
You can see we kind of just grabbed a little liquidity down there and bounced back up into the range. We'll see if it holds the range and goes back up, or if it kind of loses it and goes down here. Kind of a line in the sand here, as Husk likes to say. Line in the sand.
I know. I feel like I'm looking for shorts, and I feel like it's going to try to sucker me in.
I might kill this. I mean, if we just start losing the 74s here with no, you know, with some speed, I'll just kill this over here and take a small L on it. Again, I can't lose on the account. We're green on the day on it. We've already taken $380 in profit out of this trade. So even if we lose, we're risking 120. So we'll still be up 240, 230, whatever it is. Even if it comes down and stops us out. So close below the 74s here. I mean, you're going to see 65 is really last line of defense before we really see a elevator down. Below 65 there on the ES, I think we run down into the 40s pretty fast. So this is an area where we've held a couple of times already. If you look on the hourly, a lot of wicks here. A lot of wicks at this area on the hourly. So let's see if we can hold this area one more time. If it's got one more defense in it, I don't know. I'm betting that it does, but it may not. You know, we talk about it all the time. After an area has been kind of tested once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, then do you really want to be in it at that point?
I think the NQ's in a bubble.
It's in a bubble. It's going to burst. It's going to blow.
I mean, I guess we could call the consolidation a bubble. They were talking about how many green days we had this morning. I think we're on like 10 or 11 straight green days.
The ad that I got in here, I'm going to take it off at 80. I'll just look for 5 points. We'll just take a look at it for 5 points there if we can get it.
And see, we don't have no wick on the top of that 5-minute candle either on the previous one. So I didn't know if we'd push back up there to clean that up.
I just realized you guys can't even see my trade over here. I guess I could show it to you. There's the ES trade.
Nice.
We'll do a little split screen here with the ES. And now, see, this is what I'm talking about. I don't like that. I do not like that.
Almost. I know it's like, it's so tempting to get short here, but I'm just scared it's just going to come right back up after running these wicks.
What I could do is just kill this here for this small $50 loss and just re-enter on a clean reclaim of 75. I'm going to do that. So what I'm going to do here is watch 65, guys. I'm telling you, if we lose 65 here, you have there's nothing. There's nothing for quite a ways down. We lose 65, you get a candle close below here, you're going to see a really fast move lower.
All right, we're going to try the short since we're getting below those wicks.
Dun, dun, dun. Thank you, Jay. Jay likes my cap. This is a Vice Grip Garage cap, if you didn't know. Oops. I did away with my chart. My bad. So this is the last line of defense here, right? So like the only thing I would consider is if we can kind of close back above 74, 75 area, then we look for the long. But this death candle, this is kind of like knifing down here. I don't think this is going to hold. I think we're probably going to close below this, and then you're going to see some acceleration down into kind of like, you're going to see some acceleration down into like the 40s.
We got short from 60.
Let's go.
I wanted to be short back up there in the 90s, but it was so hard until we got out of this box.
Let's hit the like button, guys. We got about 4 minutes left in our segment. Man, the segment sure goes fast when there's a lot of action. A lot of action.
And if we can pull back and hit off that 60 level at the bottom of those 2 wicks, we may do an add in there.
Okay. Well, ES is actually showing a little willingness to bounce here. It is showing a willingness to bounce. Last line of defense.
This is my runner that I'm in right now. So we already hit our first 10 points. So basically, if I get stopped out, it'll just be a break-even trade.
I get annoyed with my computer sometimes.
Dude, you got to upgrade that, buddy.
I know. Gold's still hanging out in that 4-hour bullish gap. So if we get a squeeze here and ES closes back above, actually, I guess I could use 74. Safer to use 77, to be honest. Do we make it to 350 likes?
328.
Come on, guys.
Gotta smash the like button.
So ES is actually showing a willingness to bounce here.
You hate the first week of the month. I don't guess I've ever thought much about the first week of the month. I have to look into that.
Well, everybody hates the first week of the month. That's when you get bills due. You got to pay the rent. You got to pay the mortgage. You got the car insurance. I mean, I don't know. Most of my bills are due at the first anyway.
What was that? Come on. It tried to get down there.
It gave it the old college try.
Take it as a holiday there. Palm tree.
So kind of too low to short here, right? Unless we.
Oh, yeah. I would not be jumping in now.
The only way I'd short is I need to see a candle close down into like the 485 area, retest 495, and then we'll take the short there. But
you still could get a 58 retest here.
You're generating a little trend line liquidity here that could, I mean, at some point today, we're probably going to get that boner candle back up, right back through those levels. Back to that previous day close. The open and the previous day close is right here at 743. So I wouldn't be shocked for price to kind of retrace back up to there at some point. You know, whether or not this becomes the low a day, we're going to find out here shortly. ES recovers 74. You're going to get a little squeeze going. Gets above 85. I think that puts the bulls back in charge, and we can kind of continue higher. But
all right, we're going to go to probably break even, maybe trail this some since we're already kind of at the bottom of the hour here.
Man, Huss jumped back into the short.
Yeah,
brave.
Well, I've been in the well, I got short once we broke out of the box over here. We broke these last 2 wicks.
Brave man.
No, it's the I got short at 60.
Let's see here. We did actually end up getting that 21 EMA play out. I missed that. What was I doing when that happened? I don't even know. That was at 12:12. We did test the 21 EMA there and then got back below it. Clean. That was a clean short too for the breakout of the bottom of the box. 590s. I missed that. All right, guys, we do got Matt coming up here in just a few seconds. If you haven't already hit the like button for us, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We got Ash after Matt there, so stay tuned for that. We are finishing up the day green here. I'm up $137 on one account.
I'm actually pretty much break even. I'm like $11.
237, 205, and 285. So
all right. Runner got stopped out again.
Looking nice and green today. Can't complain. Not huge wins, but hey, we will take them. We will take them. Funded guy. Yeah, I don't know about short. We'll see what happens at 74. If you're thinking about short, this is kind of your key. 74 to 77 needs to reject. So, guys, Matt's ready. We do appreciate you guys watching. We will see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place.
Thank you, guys. Have a great evening.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, friends? Welcome to the show. Good to see you guys. Thank you for the love. Appreciate you guys. Methodical, Husk, you guys are awesome. Appreciate you, boys. How y'all doing today? Oh man, what a crazy market. Did you know in the tournament, your boys in top 32 in the world? Top 32. Can you believe it? This round, I am winning by like $2,500, but I can't count my blessings too early because the person I'm competing against is not that far behind me. But maybe I'll be top 16. We shall see. This has been a crazy. I thought I'd get knocked down the first round. I'm not gonna lie. I had no clue and no belief like I was gonna be doing anything at all. I didn't think I would make it. I didn't think I would win. I didn't think nothing. I was like, it's a random thing. It's a coin flip. It's 1v1s, 1 day trading, one contract. You can't mess up. And boy, I have been doing pretty okay. Somebody said whenever the host share the screen is super blurry for you, even at the highest definition, is it just you? Can you make sure that you're actually, when you go to the settings in the bottom right of the video and you go to quality, make sure you have the quality set to the highest resolution you can, which is, I think it's 1080p from this stream. We fall into liquidity pocket. I have jumped in on some longs. Actually here, this one right here. I grabbed some longs. I'm trying to turn this account that was upside down into a winning account. So this one I'm doing right here. I grabbed 3 contracts at the base of the dip on the pocket. Let me trim back down to 1 and let the 1 ride. This guy was under $2,400 and let me put that on the screen and the other one's up there. So we'll see how that one works. That was a quick liquidity pocket scoop. You guys know me. I made my entire career off of that trade. All of my stuff is doing pretty good, with the exception of just this one account is the only one that's red, and the other one that says 800 in the hole. That one's also red. But everything else turned out to be pretty green. It was a nice, easy day, I would say. Out the door, the only thing I did was on the S&P, I bought at the liquidity pocket, and then I stopped out here. But as we were falling, I scooped up originally NASDAQ's here, here, and here, which is where I always trade hedge pressure zone and zone. Right, these are my favorite setups when I had a cluster of pivots all through here. I'm sorry, boom, 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 and boom. A big cluster of pivots, roughly like 90 points apart. I staggered all of my accounts inside of here. I attacked. And then when I popped up, that's where I made all the green. And then now that we were chilling, I had decided to, so this account was down about 3,000 and something. I did take a long on this account. I rotated it back in right on this bounce, and then this bounce right here made like $500 or $600. And then once we fell all the way to the bottom, I grabbed long one more time in NASDAQ on this with 3 at the bottom of the pocket, same spot. Once you filled the pocket out, I close it down. I have 1 as a runner. And if we keep selling off, then I don't really lose too much, but I am up about 1,000 something bucks in that trade, which is pretty good. So this is, somebody said the Grand Cup. Congrats. Thank you. I am top 32. I think that means I get $5,000 minimum. So every time that you make it to another round, it's double the prize. So last round, I think was 2,500 for winning. If I win this round, then my prize is at least 5,000. If you win the whole thing, the prize is 200,000, which that's cool. Not bad for a couple of weeks of paper trading.
if I win that, but it's going to be so hard to win that. I mean, the odds are so small. 1/2 to the end. I mean, that's a fraction of 1%. I mean, that's tiny. So 1/2 to the 10th. So essentially 1 out of 1,000. However many there were, 1,000 and something. But hey, we'll see. We'll see if I could take home the gold. The funny thing is the two people that are still in it that everybody's kind of talking about, me and then Tradeify Nick is in the tournament still. So we've got MFFU host, Tradeify host. That'll be the matchup of the century. That'd be so funny if the two finals. My name in the Grand Cup, Matt Cowart. That's my name. If the Grand Cup finals was MFTV, MyFundedFutures TV, Tradeify TV. I'm cool with Nick. Nick's a cool guy, so it'll be a fun matchup. But it'd be hilarious. We'll have so much fun with that. We'll talk some mad smack to each other, get you guys hyped up about it. It's just a 1-day tournament. I mean, a 1-day competition. So it's not like it's who does the best in a single day. But that'd be hilarious, right? What an epic finale that would be. We'll see. That's good. All the outlaws are out but him, so I was the last one there. But I'm excited to represent. You guys know me everywhere I go. I like to represent how good we do. We are the competitive traders of the space. We are the usual winners of the tournaments, which I'm excited about. Competitions. There's not a one for a while, but anytime they are, just pay attention on the stream or my stream. We always talk about them, wherever they are. And what would be epic is if we held a competition here in MyFundedFutures. Oh my God, that'd be cool. How big that would be. God, we're huge. You know what I mean? That'd be so much fun. They need to do it. I know. I keep talking to them about it. I don't know. I think they need to like really, really, really seriously consider it. Competitions are so much fun. They bring so much attention, to us. And 1v1 odds are better, don't you think? You traded good, nothing takes that away from you, but odd-wise it's better, right? 1v1. I think in general, a trading competition that's 1v1, it's a whole different dynamic than just trading well. Like, to do as well as I have been doing, it's trading well and making decisions around my competitor. Since I can see some of their progress throughout the day, there's 4 status updates. So every time it updates, I get to make a decision. Should I trade more? Should I trade less? Should I trade harder? Based on what they're doing. Like, the opponent's really far behind me, then I don't have to trade so heavily. But if I'm behind the opponent, then I'm forced to trade, right? In a skill-based trading competition, wouldn't be like 1v1s. That is skill-based, but the skill goes beyond trading. It's almost like bluffing your competitor. Psychological warfare in a way. I like tournaments that are like 2 weeks or 4 weeks long. Who can do the best in a month-long period? I think that's kind of cool because it lets you make mistakes. You can have a losing day, 2 losing days, and still come back from it. The 1v1s, you can't. The only way you win is you can't make a single mistake or get unlucky. If I could have got unlucky any point where I got in a trade, the trade went the other direction, I got unlucky and lost. That's how it works. You have to get lucky to not take a big hit, not let the news kick you out of your position. And also, you can't make any mistakes. You can't take really big drawdown because you only get one contract to make it back. So my best advice in my entire life from my experience and why is be comfortable with being uncomfortable. Growing in life and growing and improving in life and improving in finance and improving in trading. Any kind of improvement you make always goes through periods of discomfort and always goes through periods of hardship, periods of loss, periods where your support system doubts you, your friends doubt you, haters hate you, you're going to be losing money, underwater, can't pay your bills, and then be comfortable with the fact that is necessary for your growth. You know what I mean? A moth starts out as a caterpillar in a cocoon and doesn't just become a moth or a butterfly or whatever just by just being born into it. It has to fight its way out, right? So anything you're growing on in life, whether getting better at trading and you're having a tough time, I have people on my stream all the time, You know, somebody's like, you know, I've been doing this at 3 months. I can't get a payout. What the hell's wrong with me? I'm like, your attitude's what's wrong with you. I'm like, toughen up, dude. 3 months. Took me like 3 years to probably say, all right, I'm probably making some money. It took me 5 years to decide to go full time. People are so impatient and thinking like it's because I think social media teaches people that every trader out there is rich with Ferraris and shit, which is a lie. You know, most people are struggling and most of your influencers are struggling, but they're making money selling the education, right? So it leads you to believe that the goal is easier than it is because it looks like everyone's doing it. That's the kind of the myth. It looks and feels like everybody's doing it. And you might feel like, God, how come everybody is doing it and I can't? What's wrong with me? The reality is not everyone's doing it. Everyone's sort of lying to you about doing it. The very few people do it well. The people that do it well will tell you it takes forever to do well. And so you're going to have to be in this uncomfortable phase for a while, but still stick with it. Because if you get good at this, it's worth it in the end. I mean, it's worth it to be good at anything you practice, right? It always feels good to master some kind of craft you're doing and then be good at it and get paid for it. You know, I would say that at this moment of my trading career, I would consider myself maybe a master, maybe almost a grandmaster. I want to say, I probably still think I got 10 more years to call myself a grandmaster, but some people would say that I'm like at peak where I can be. I still think there's little fine-tuning details I can do to my trading style to still master. But as far as psychology goes and you know, technique goes, I've kind of mastered that. And it took me, this is year 16 of trading. So it's a marathon, not a sprint like somebody said. And that's it. Somebody says selling the education and YOLOing evals with the affiliate money and only showing the winners. Yeah, that's what it's like out there. And so, like, for those of you that are trying, you might look at that and say, oh, it's so easy. This person's 19 years old and they got $300,000 payout. That could be me. And you're like, I'm 40. Why can't that be me? And usually it's not really them either. You're missing a bigger piece of the picture. There are some savants out there in the trading world. There's some people that do very well, but it's rarer than you think. And you're going to be uncomfortable for a while you're growing. And that's the best piece of advice I give people. You're just going to have to like kind of take it easy, be kind of chill. Should I go one more time at this? Let's pop 3 again one more time. I'm feeling maybe good on this. We'll see. I don't like the yellow line breaks. I'm a little cautious on that. You are a Ferrari guy? Hell yeah. I'm about to get my second one. So I feel ya. I'm a big fan. So I bought 3, closed out to 1. We're down here again. I'm loading up. Maybe I should do 2, not 3, but 3 is okay. I've got plenty of room in this account to play. I want to get back above the pocket. Prosange? Nah. I mean, it was fun. It was fun to sit in and turn it on and rev the engine, but I don't think I need to get to soccer practice with the engine of a V12, with a V12 engine in it. That's the loudest thing I've ever heard in my life. Was turning on a Prosange in the middle of the dealership inside a building and then revving the engine. Whoa! It's an SUV, by the way. It's like their version of like the Urus or whatever, the Lamborghini one. They have one too. $700,000 SUV with a V12 engine. What kind of madman needs to go grocery shopping that quick? I don't know, but they got it there. If you want it. Nah, I'm in the middle of looking at I was looking at F8 Spider, and right now I got my guy, my sales guy. He's hunting me down some basically, like, he's got people with private collections that are looking to trade in and stuff. So he made a couple phone calls, and he has a couple that I'm going to look at. So he has a red SF90 Spider, which is cool. So I was looking at that. Or an F8 spider, I don't know. But the Luce, God, the Luce just makes me so mad. I hate looking at that thing. The Luce, oh my God. That thing is nuts. All right, so I bought 3, closed down to 1. I grabbed 3 more again. Let's get a quickie little pop to yellow. I'll trim back down to my 1 runner. Give me that runner. There it is. Back to my 1 runner. I'm working this position back up a little bit. I've lowered my cost basis to 519. Beautiful, beautiful execution. You guys, I got to see some professional level grandmaster betting here. I'm telling you, man, I'm the master of betting. I master bet 3-4 times since I've been on this show this morning. So I bought 2 more, closed out 2, fell to here, overshot, bought two more, closed out 2. With my master of betting, I have wiggled my way out of a big position, in, out against these resistances. And now I took my original cost basis of 1, which was at 567. I've moved my cost basis down to 519, which is all the way down here at the bottom of the pocket, which is one of my tricks I do all the time. Cost basis rotation, or digging, as some of my students call it. I managed to walk my way down, and now at my original entry, I've almost broken even on this account. I'm only $400 in the hole, which is fantastic. Looky there. We have this song that we play on my chat that's it's a master better. I'm a master better. It's actually a pretty good song. And your 50s, who knew? You know, it never gets old. I do it all the time. On stream, off stream. Exhibit your mastery in your betting practice, no matter what. Actually, I think this account is actually only needs to make $250 because it's on rotation for payout. What made me go long there? Okay, so liquidity pocket, right? This pivot from bear zone to bull zone is part of the liquidity map Sweet and Rocket Scooter. This trade right here, I built my entire career, like my later career, off of. This is my favorite setup. Bear zone, bull zone right here. I trade from light gray to dark gray box all day long. It's a liquidity pocket. You have lots of bulls and lots of bears in close proximity to each other. It's going to have an easy time holding. And when the stock market is bullish, which it is, right here, when this ratio is greater than half, I long there every single time. Every single time. And also, S&P had DD band at the bottom at 005, which is good. I'm a master better. Looking pretty good there. So I was at $3,000 in the hole, and I've almost worked it all the way back up to flat, which is good. Any bull side support with growing volume is a really nice retrace, at least up to here. Resilience is negative, so I wouldn't bet any further that we break this and keep going. As a matter of fact, I kind of just want this scalp, and I want to get out of the way. I don't want to risk it further because it's a weird feeling about this market today. ABGO earnings are up, and that's another thing to talk about. Freaking ABGO, what the hell is going on? Like Barron Trump's tech circle or something? Like, how did ABGO run up 25% in the 4 days leading up to earnings? I have no clue. Something got leaked. There has been some selling pressure last couple of days, but I don't know. Like, it's really weird to look at this, right? Let me go to, so Broadcom has earnings today, but look at this. We broke out from 420 almost to 510. That's ridiculous. like a 25% run up in earnings makes no sense. Something had to have leaked or whatever. I don't know. Anyways, y'all saw my master of betting. I'm gonna start taking profit on some of my longs here. Same boat. This one just needs to make 250 bucks. And I could rotate my minimum day for payout. This account is up $30 now for the day. So sometimes you guys don't ever get to see me make trades because it's hard to make trades at lunchtime. There's not usually plays, but we got lucky today. So here's the thing. Let me tell you something about this liquidity pocket. This play works about 90% of the time when the market's bullish. I take it every single time. In normal conditions, 60, 70%. Without confluence, with confluence, like 90%. I trade from here to here every single time, every single time, every single time, every single time. So when it bounces inside of here, I usually get lucky and I can bounce my position around. Like I said, I bought one, bought two more, closed out two, let it fall a little bit more, bought two more at the bottom here, let it ride, close out two, and now I'm letting my one as a runner ride with a cost basis of 519. My original cost basis at 70. I now move my cost basis to 19, which is below the bear zone where I'd want to stop anyways if I'm wrong. And then I just let the market ride. So when you open in a bull zone, you stay in bull zone 90% of the time. That's where that number comes from. So the idea is I bet on that. The market's bullish and I bet the index doesn't easily go bearish. So I can scalp it all day long through here. I don't try to bet that it reverses out because look what it can do this, right? It gets really crazy. But I at least scalp it big to there, and then I hold my runner in case it goes. In case it goes, I've got one contract runner. In case it dips, I can load up big and walk here. So when I showed up on the stream today, I was down about 3,000 bucks maybe. Sorry, down 2,400. And I've managed to work this account up to positive since I've been here. And that's just the mastery of betting. Betting tricks, baby. This account just needs to net 250 for the day, and that's it. That'd be really nice to get there. I hate being, I'm like literally like, at this peak right here, I'm like $200. Just give me one green candle so I can close it out. Just one green, baby. Just hold, but let's see if I can get one more on this. Maybe I can get one more scalp on this same thing. $820 viewers. Holy crap, we're getting botted. Welcome to the stream, guys. If you're real, welcome to the stream. I'm trying to get here. So I'm currently top 32 in the Grand Cup, which means I'm 4 victories away from possibly winning. It's going to be tough to win. Obviously, this 1v1s makes it hard, but I'd love to bring home the gold for MFFTV and Rock Scooter. That'd be fun. Y'all know me. Like when it comes to contests, I don't know if y'all know this. A little humble brag for you. In trading, as far as trading contests goes, if y'all call, I hate the word influencer, so I'm going to say that very sparingly. Of all the influencers out there, nobody's won more tournaments than I have. Nobody's even close. I win almost every tournament, or I get in the top in every tournament. It's been quite a journey. So I'm a very strong competition-minded day trader. I really love applying myself in tournaments. I love competing. I love I only play PvP games when I even game. I don't even like single player that much. I got to play against other people. It's only worth it to me if I beat other people. I like to exert my dominance. But seriously though, I'm having a lot of fun in this. I love tournaments. I love showing off that I can win. I love showing off that I'm a good trader. My chance to be able to do that. So y'all wish me luck. Hopefully I can win this. But even if I don't, I mean, I'm proud with top 32. So. Oh, I lost the stream here. What the heck? What the heck? I'm a master better. What? That is so weird. There we go. My browser tab crashed for a minute. I swear. Like I leave these Tradeovate desktops or web apps open so I can do my trading. And I swear, dude, they leak memory and then I run out of RAM and then everything on my computer starts crashing. It's crazy. All right, let's close that down. Oh, close that down. So right now I can't see chat if you guys are talking to me. It gets so weird. Let's try one more time up here. Somebody said, Matt, I found a way to reduce taxes. Tell me about it. I'm always interested. Teach me something. Some are saying NQ rallied all-time highs because of Micron, so many gap ups. Well, not just Micron, but a lot of tech stock, right? There's a lot of reason things are moving. Chips are huge right now. That's the thing. And this guy just needs to make 250. So let's get up there. Push it. Push it. It is like sitting here at 0 profit for the day. I just need to make 250, baby. Give it to me. Now the velocity's starting to pick up. You can feel it. Might get that pop on that blue break. I just need $100 more. Let's go. Let's go. $50 more. Let's go. Done. I just need to make 250 for the day to roll that account forward for payout. All right, that's fine. I did it. I did it, y'all. I did it. I did. The war's over again. We've won a third time. Congratulations, traders. Congratulations. Hey, Matt. What's up, Jabe? What's up, dude? JBZ. The Bribe browser. I don't know if it's the browser other than if it's like Tradeovate's platform itself. And Rock. We know Rockster has a memory leak, by the way. We just haven't fixed it yet. Perfect. All right, let me update my P&L today. Fantastic. I managed. Oh, shoot. I didn't even touch this other account. I forgot about this one. I have one that's still red, though. So rotate into my accounts a little bit. And one is still 0, by the way. I guess I just didn't touch that one either. I don't trade with all my accounts, by the way, every single time. Like I hit these levels, I still leave some of them untouched. So I managed to pull pretty much all of them. These little guys right here are all flips to payout. So these two need to make 330. This one needs to make 250. So those are flips to payout. These are still building buffer. 2 of these are revals. 2 of these are funded. And we're good. Good deal. Good deal. The war is over again. That's so funny. So we had some data come out today, by the way. So I was talking about the reports that come out. Give you guys some info there. Good economic data came out today. Now, the only reason we're moving around pretty quick because we have ABGO as a big tech, one of the big tech earnings coming out today. ISM non-manufacturing PMI and S&P Global Services PMI came out. So services and then non-manufacturing, which is all service-based businesses. And factory orders. Those are all pretty big today. The ISM non-manufacturing data all came out. I mean, the new orders is a big thing. Like with inflation being high, you would worry that, you know, commerce was slowing down. But the thing is we've seen GDP, real GDP growth rate picking up. And now we're seeing the new orders pick up. That was a huge beat. And that was a huge beat. Their factory orders month over month growth rate is almost 5%, which is big. That's really big. It hasn't been this big in a while. That's a huge change in the growth rate. It's normally like 1 to 2% change every month. So this is a huge growth spurt. The non-manufacturing new orders also up. The ISM number is up. Anything above 50 is good. And this is a huge beat there. And it's crazy with inflation going up, GDP is growing and new orders are growing. And then when you go to the jobs data, like the JOLTS report, we saw the JOLTS report last time. JOLTS have a huge uptick as well. 800,000 new JOLTS. These are job openings, right? And nobody's getting laid off when I looked at the data to say that, well, maybe that's some people that got laid off and those jobs are open now. This is new job creation. What the heck? Like, this rally is justified. We thought was scary in December. We thought GDP was slowing down, that inflation was going to make things sort of bearish for a year or whatever. But the market is getting way ahead of itself. GDP growing, new orders, people buying stuff, PMIs are up. So purchasing managers are seeing some stimulation there. And job creation. Like, what the heck? In the middle of the Fed about to raise rates this year, by December, we will get one rate hike, by the way, if you guys don't know that. And yet the market don't care. The market is so extremely bullish on this AI tech sector thing. I think that's exactly where we are. And, you know, it's crazy. It's completely blew my mind. I mean, I figured we would be bullish at some point this year or next year. But I didn't think it would turn out to be like it is now. I didn't think we'd have an absolute 180 from a market that was looking really weird, the economy that was looking really weird. As soon as inflation is at the highest it's been in many years. And yet, for whatever reason, there's job growth, there's new orders, there's business growth, there's GDP growth. And I'm absolutely blown away in this environment. For some reason, companies are growing, and maybe it's all isolated in a couple of sectors or whatever, but it's crazy to see that the economy is actually good. I didn't expect this big good data. I really didn't, but it's good and big. So I don't know, y'all. Were y'all surprised, chat? Were you surprised when the economy just went like a complete 180 spin? Right? PCE inflation up, CPI up, core PCE up. Like, economy's still growing, GDP is up, unemployment is down, jobs are opening up. We got non-farms on Friday too, which I'm going to take a stab and say that maybe on non-farms, I don't know if people are getting jobs back, but with the JOLTS going up, there's a ton of available jobs. So non-farms are only going to go up over the next couple of months as people jump into those jobs. JOLTS are 30-day filling. So they want to fill these 800,000 jobs in the next 30 days. So this is new job creation, hiring people now. It feels like a frenzy. Crazy, right? So JOLT is the number of job openings that are going to be filled in a 30-day window with active recruitment, and the position exists and there's a worker available. So there are workers that need to fill this job, and there's 800,000 new jobs. So trying to fill this month. And when the non-farms come out, maybe the non-farms won't come down this time, but they'll come down next, or so they'll go up this time, but they'll definitely go up next time. There's a 30-day window, right? So maybe people aren't hired this last month, but maybe so. The JOLTS are a month data point, and maybe people are getting their jobs. So I expect to see a tick up in the non-farms. I don't know. And if it's not today, it's next time, because those jobs are going to get filled 30 days. I don't know. What do y'all think, guys? We're trading ahead of non-farm Friday. Tick up, uptick. Buy the dips between now and then. Non-farm payrolls, let's look at that. Unemployment rate, let's look at that. Participation rates, also an all-time high, which is weird, but I mean all-time low, which is weird. But hey. Not all-time low, but near-time low. Over the last, it's trending lower. Actually, it was lowest in COVID. Never mind. Second lowest it's ever been. Unemployment rate has been coming down since December of last year, which again, jolts are coming down. Unemployment's coming down, which means people are filling up those jobs. The actual non-farm payroll month over month change is not growing as much as it can, right? It's been coming down. Fewer and fewer people have been kind of going back to work. Participation rate being low, but also COVID, right? So COVID was we're coming off of those numbers where COVID made everything look really big. So post-COVID, this is the most people going back to work. And once we normalized, this has been pretty stable. Now it was flat around the September, October, November, December kind of thing. And this is, government layoffs and stuff happened back then. There's a lot of, slowness in the economy, and now it's starting to grow again, right? People have been going back to work. So I'm expecting the non-farms to be on an uptick and an uptrend on Friday. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying? That's all I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Wait, where'd the stream go? There it is. Congrats to the winners, guys. Y'all think the same thing? You think AI won't cause that many job losses after Microsoft stops handling AI tokens in general? That's, I don't know. Yeah. Right. It doesn't seem to be that like AI is hurting the job. And I thought, which one of the Fed committee members was talking about that a couple of days ago in the news. They were talking about how AI wasn't costing people jobs like, they thought it would. That AI was surprisingly not costing people jobs, which is kind of cool. That's good to see. Yup. Okay, bull zone support, third final time. Are there trades I can make? Let me check. Let me some account management here really quick. When you start getting close to payouts, you got to start managing your accounts and making sure you're hitting all your payouts at the right frequencies and consistency. So let me check something real quick. Okay, this guy. Okay, so that one's good. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. Okay, yeah, I'm good. I can't do anything else. I shouldn't do anything else. I've maxed out. Well, I could trade some of these evals a little harder. I still try to maintain, even though I have 5 funded accounts, I still try to maintain a buffer of evals in the back burner, just in case I lose one of the fundeds. What a haircut. Oh, you like my haircut? Thank you. Every once in a while, I clean myself up. Every once in a while. I try. You like it? Get that clean part going on here. Thank you, thank you. Well, I haven't shaved in a while. Gotta get a little. We will not avoid a recession. So many warning signs that a recession is around the corner. By the way, oil is going higher, somebody said, and we have not even fully begun to feel the effects of this oil shortage crisis. I don't know. I mean, I think if the Iran stuff cleans itself up, oil's prices are going up because of the Iran situation. There's no like shortage. Who's the barber? Who's my barber? Oh, he's kick-ass, dude. Hold on, let me look him up. You can find a picture of my barber here. He's kick-ass, dude. He's really he has his own he started his own little salon thing. It's just him. So I can find a picture of this dude. Oh, here's my buddy. Yeah, cool. I found him on Facebook. Yeah, it's my barber. Dude, we talk about like punk rock music, movies. Dude's cool as shit. Yeah, his name's Bo. That's my barber. He started his own business, so it's just him by himself in his studio. That's my barber. That's the guy. He's a really cool dude. Rip Barber's DMs. Everybody's gonna book an appointment. He's pretty good. Yeah, he does a clean cut. He's good. But we like the same music and like the same movies and geek culture and stuff. So he's a cool dude to chat with. I get out there and get a. He's the guy when I told you guys. Remember I was getting a haircut, and then the market flies up 10%. Remember last year when Trump like solved the trade war, we had 10% move in a single day. And I told you I was getting a haircut that day, and my barber was asking me like, "What's going on with the market, man? It seems like it's pretty crazy." I was like, "Oh, dude, Trump's fucking everything up with this whole trade war stuff." He's like, "So how far has it been selling off?" And I pulled up my phone. That was him. So I pulled up my phone to show him, and then the Nasdaq went up 10% in a single hourly candle. And he's like, "Is that normal?" I was like, "No, that's not normal. Something's going on." And so like I tuned in to like other people's streams to see what people were talking about. This is where we had 2 streamers, and dude, it was nuts. So I got to experience the biggest green day that I've seen in I don't know how long in my career of trading. Me and my boy Bo were sitting there looking at it on the phone. He like stopped cutting my hair for a minute. He's like, "Whoa, that's crazy." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know. Trump is doing something. I don't even know." So yeah, that's the guy from the story. So kind of funny. We were both staring at my phone like, "What? That's nuts." It's crazy. So I missed that trading. And the funny thing was like I was actually long before I went to get a haircut. I closed it out. I was like, "Yeah, I just don't want to be in a trade. I'm not going to be paying attention to it. I don't want to risk losing anything." And then, so yeah, that's it. He does a pretty good job. He gets a good fade going on. I like it. I get a little like shaggy at times. I get so busy at work. I never really stop and get haircuts like I should, or go to the dentist as much as I should. I need to. I know I need to. Now I don't. I can still keep scalping this same little range here. Hmm. I wonder if I want to take another stab at this, at the bulls on bottom here. What the heck? Look what somebody, one of you weirdos said this. I love, you want to see what somebody did with AI? This is what AI was meant to do. I swear. There's no AI was made for this. So, you know, this is me and Pickle. What? What? That's crazy. Wow. Love it. That's awesome. That's awesome. Pickle is the best. He's the best. He's such a fuss though sometimes, man. He's kind of a nut. But he's good. He's a good boy. He's my good boy. Okay, should I? Oh, I'm done trading this one. Could I smash it in one of my evals though? Which is one a little harder. I don't know, like failing liquidity pocket, losing your line could be some more downward target. I don't know. I can't make any more trades on this one. These are all full. I can hit it with a couple of these evals maybe. Nah, let me let it overshoot, and I'll buy the overshoot and pop it back in. So today, I feel like today's finale of the day is going to do this and this. I think that's where we're going to stay. Let's let it overshoot a little bit more. That's funny. I like that pickle picture. That's hilarious. What trading platform I'm using? This is called Rocket Scooter. This is a trading platform that I built myself. Rocket Scooter indicators will be up and running on NinjaTrader by tomorrow. The beta version. You guys will be able to access it from on NinjaTrader as well. All my indicators. This is available on my website. You can get the information from my stream if you ever come over there. Go ask my streamer. He's streaming right now at Rocket Scooter. They'll hook you up with it. Do we think we overshoot and dip back in? I think it'd be nice to get a play like that. I would like that one. That would be kind of nice. Rock's here for the win. Thank you, sir. Hopefully so. I don't care about the money. I want to win this tournament for clout, man. I want to show off yet again. Every tournament that comes up, I always want to show off. And I know this is more luck based than skill based. It requires skill to get in the top 1,000, but it also, the last 5 or 6 rounds, everybody's good, right? Everybody at this point is good. And it requires luck and being good. So I got to just get lucky from here to not fuck up, not just Ninja Trader or Tradeovate too. Unfortunately, no Tradeovate, just Ninja Desktop. Yeah. Tradeovate wouldn't open their doors for accepting data from our API just yet. They were a little hesitant. Business team wanted to, the development team didn't want to, and so they caved to the development team. Do not the short. Do not the short, somebody said. Great advice. Oh, heck yeah, I'm done for the day in 9 minutes. I'm going to enjoy myself. Finish off my competition account from the pool. Not a bad trading day today. This was a good experience in position management. Like I said, I teach account rotation, which is one of my biggest advantages I have as a trader, because I know where markets can pivot. I have a lot of pivots on my screen, but we train you guys to see clusters of pivots. Like this, and this are really strong bull pivots together. This is a zone to trade on. And then this, and this are strong bull pivots. Again, a zone to trade in. So whenever I'm making trades, I'm looking for like where a lot of pivots stack up, and I try to make a decision off of that. NASDAQ today, again, a really strong cluster of pivots where things just kind of line up. Volume, 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 all in one place. So the market fell to here. I longed again, took a stop. That was this account that lost. And then when we fell to my next cluster of pivots, I longed, and then did that same liquidity pocket trade I always talk about and took profit and then won some here. You'll always see that my accounts are never the same profit. There's like big profit, small profit, zero, and the negative, right? Because I stage my accounts in, and when an account takes a loss, I put it at the bottom of the list and keep going. Rotating my accounts and props has been very successful for me, because copy trading, I feel like, is the quickest way to lose a lot of money fast. And you have to be exactly right on the pivot. Here, I can trade here or here or here, and maybe one of them will be right. And even if I lose 2 accounts and make money in one of them, the one I made paid for the other 2. I mean, you can do that with props. So rotating accounts is a very like solid technique. It's really solid. All right. Let's see how we set up here. And rotating my cost basis, y'all got to see that too. Whenever I play at the pivots, I long some more, trim out, long some more, trim out, can long some more, trim out. Here, I'm gonna wait to let the day play out. I don't think we're gonna sell off if AVGO is not selling off, kind of stabilizing. But right now, it actually is still trending a little bit lower. And some of the other stocks, it doesn't look really solid. Resilience is pushing up a little bit, which is good. Above 0, which means that we can have that desire for the market to push higher. I would say with like a day like this, so especially with the S&P pulling back, I'm gonna be a little hesitant to want to finish the day. I don't think we break the purple catalyst line, but I think inside of here, it'll at least try to hold. I honestly, if you want my opinion, I think we might actually close low until earnings, and then earnings is going to be a thing. So. Somebody says, what does it mean that the S&P is going up, but market breadth is negative the past 6 days? So breadth is how much of the stocks in the index are going up. So like your example is the more breadth you have, the more of agreeance from all the components of the stock versus just a few heavy hitting components moving up and everything else moving down. And the market cap weighing, it asymmetrically boosts the index relative to what has the highest market cap. So you may just have fewer, it's a little, if you don't have the full breadth to support a move, you have to be a little more cautious because it could just be one sector pumping the market and something that's high market cap, like bubbles can form in that environment. I don't think this is a bubble because the AI chip thing supports the entire world. It's not just like an isolated sector. I mean, that's going to boost everybody together. But it just basically means that the market's not all stocks are agreeing with this move. As a matter of fact, half the companies are still red every day, right? And when we reached I remember the first time we reached all-time highs in April, I think it was like only 15 companies and the entire index had hit all-time highs as well. So like most of the big tech stocks are just kind of sitting still before the rally started. The last time it happened was 1996. Right. So like in 1996, you had the market moving on, again, tech and internet bubble. Not every industry, other industries were not as popular as that was, right? That was a bubble. And so it usually hints at a caution sign for a bubble. And again, I didn't take this liquidity pocket trade right here, but look, 1, 2, 3, I tell you 90% of the time in bull markets, my favorite trade. I just decided to sit out on this one. So all I have is one more eval to play with. This one can get to 4,500. So man, I should have taken it. Oh, well. There's some noise about funds about to dump the expensive AI stocks to get the SpaceX IPO. This is true. I mean, space travel is the future. Honestly, if I was betting on something for my grandkids, it wouldn't be Bitcoin. I'd be betting on personal space travel or civilian space travel. I imagine we're 200-300 years away from space travel being something you do all the time. Probably not far away. Imagine, buying airlines when the Wright brothers were still building the airplane. Do I think Bitcoin is dropping more? I do. I think Bitcoin 40,000 sounds about right. If AI will not help the companies to reduce employees, then how are they going to justify the cost of high processing power required? I provide value to investors through efficiency. So AI makes all parts of your job easier and more efficient. So it costs more to employ AI, and you're not firing the people. Instead, you're paying for people and paying for AI and paying for processing power. On the back end, you make it up on efficiency. You save on time, and time is money in that aspect. And so the efficiency gain from AI offsets the cost of it. Extremely efficient. You could finish, somebody pays a lawyer, or a lawyer charges you X amount of dollars to write up some paperwork, and $200 an hour for like 8 hours, and the AI that can write in an hour, it saves people money, people have more money to spend. I mean, they probably make less money. Maybe they charge you 8 hours. I don't know. Maybe it's a bad example, the lawyer example. But like you hire somebody to do something, you can get it in quicker. You can charge your customers more because you can expedite it faster. I mean, there's all kind of ways efficiency can save you some money. But anywho, I got like 10 seconds left here. I completely ran out of time. I love you guys. Thanks for cheering me on and being here every single day on MyFundedTV. We love you guys. Don't forget to hit the like button on the way out. Catch some of these awesome sales they still got going on. Every single account, this firm has a deal going on right now. Use your favorite influencer code for that. And yeah, I just appreciate you guys supporting. And of course, supporting me in this tournament and cheering me on and stuff. It'll be really fun. Hey, we'll see how far I can go, right? I could probably lose today if this person makes a gamble on AVGO earnings and then just blows me out of the water. Who knows? But we'll see y'all tomorrow, bright and early. Ash is coming up. Great guy, great trader, and a good friend. He's a good guy. So y'all stay here and hang out with him, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good one.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to another PM session. How is everybody doing today? How's everybody's week going so far? Good afternoon, good day. Very excited to get back on here with you all. Gonna take some time to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into some of the conversation here. Let's see who we have here today. Good afternoon, MMNQES. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How's your day going so far? Smoke Trades, good afternoon. Dent Side, good afternoon. Lucky Mon, good afternoon. Professional Account Breacher, good afternoon. Abhishek, how are you doing today? And Ascent, how are you doing today? Learnt Trading, good afternoon. DeckU MFTV, how are you doing today? Nitish, good afternoon. Vanessa, good afternoon. Jenny, good afternoon. Wyatt, what's up? Island Dreams, how are you? What's up, everybody? How's everybody's week going so far? Let's see how you guys are doing. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. How's everybody's week shaping up so far? About halfway through, so we still got a couple more days to get through. Let's make sure that we're sticking to the plan, managing our risk, and carrying out our process day in and day out. Nice, handful of 1s to start. Okay, couple 2s in there. Majority 1s though, let's go. I love to see that. Very good, very good. Well, I'm gonna go ahead, get into some of the charts here. I want to update some of those weekly outlooks. I want to make sure that the information that I look at and provide in the beginning of the week also gets the results afterwards. That way we have it before and during, and then we get the results after. So let's take a look real quick. Let's go through some of our assets. All right. Originally, my weekly outlook was that I wanted a tap into this daily fair value gap before moving higher. Now, we didn't exactly get that until today. So we moved higher the first 2 days, and then we finally got the retracement. But this is the area that I wanted to see if we were going to continue our bullish trend, that this area should act as support for higher prices. So, an update on that weekly outlook for Monday is we are now here at the key level, right? Like we need, if this area provides support here, then we could go target the equal highs, right? So we need to see today's daily candle closure. I do want to point to this as well, right? Because what is the other thing that we look for at key levels is SMT, right? So if you take a look at this here, notice how NQ has not swept any of the previous day lows. Notice how ES has. Right, so we are getting the bullish SMT. We got the tap into the bullish FVG. So I'm going to look for a move to all-time highs from here. Right, so this is what I'm looking at right here. It's the same as the weekly outlook, but now we're finally at the bullish FVG. And we're getting bullish SMT at that location. So, go figure, right? I think I mentioned it on the last stream. We have NFP on Friday. So if the important time of the week is on Friday, then go figure it took, until Wednesday to finally get into the area of interest. Because then maybe we'll make the move Thursday, Friday. NFP being the real driver. Right? So still looking for higher prices. All right. This is an example of an internal to external move. We have the SMT at the lows. So yeah, we sold off today, right? And I had a loss today because of it. You guys know that I've just been bullish every single day. I'm still bullish, hence why I long today. We did get stopped out. That is completely okay. We're going to have wins. We're going to have losses. We're going to have break evens. We're going to have the whole experience here. So no matter what, doesn't matter what the results are, we're going to stick to the process, right? And that process is the concepts that we view price with. So we just tapped into a bullish FEG. We got SMT at the lows. I'm going to look to see, right? We haven't gotten the change in the state of delivery yet, right? Because here's a 15-minute chart. The change in the state of delivery would have been here. So we haven't made a change in the state of delivery yet. Same thing here on NQ, right? So I'm bullish on ES and NQ, but there needs to be some form of change in the state of delivery to start thinking that higher prices are in order. All right. Oil. Let's hop on to the daily chart on oil. Oil, I had pointed to the unfilled portion of the new week opening gap from over here. So my weekly outlook on oil was a rejection from the new week opening gap to target the low. This would be an example of your bias being incorrect. We thought that we were going to get a move from this location to this location. But instead, price is going right through here. We're not getting the resistance that we were looking for. We were looking for a rejection from that key level right here. And that didn't happen. So, the update there on oil was the oil bias was wrong. Okay? The oil bias was wrong. ES and NQ have not completed the weekly outlook. There's still time on that. But oil bias is being invalidated right now because it's running above the area of resistance. So that is completely okay. Once again, we will be right sometimes, we will be wrong sometimes, the whole nine. Dollar. Now, dollar bias was correct, right? So we're just going to go back and forth. Sometimes we'll be wrong, sometimes we'll be right. It's just going to keep going back and forth and back and forth. Dollar, we were looking for higher prices because in the beginning of the week, price found support at the daily bullish FEG. Therefore, we were targeting this high right here. So, amazing job on the bullish bias there for dollar. And you have to understand that that bias is now completed as well because we're now completing the target. So very good job on the bullish bias there on dollar. That one was correct. And what a beautiful move that was. What a beautiful move that was. 3 straight days higher, straight to the target. Very nice. So, and then that's also going to mean that the bias was correct there on euro as well. Because if we were bullish on dollar, then we were bearish on euro. And we did get a nice move lower. We were looking for a rejection from the daily FEG. And then we pointed to these swing lows to be the targets. This is what we were aiming at. And what a beautiful move that was. Got a nice move lower. Very, very good job on the biases. Very good job on the biases. Gaetano, what's up? How are you doing today? How's your day going so far? Chat, any questions, any information regarding those weekly outlooks, any of those biases? If you have any questions or information, please let me know before we move forward. Gladly move forward into the next portion of the segment, but I wanted to make sure that we got an update on our biases here. Okay. Can you reshare your screen? Rather than the entire screen, it shows the taskbar. You guys don't like the taskbar? All right, give me 2 seconds. I've been instructed to reshare the screen. How do we do that? Give me 2 seconds. All right, we're resharing. Give me 2 seconds. Here we go. Use the window instead of the entire screen. Okay. How does this look? Is that better? Perfect. All right. Do I do that normally? I guess I didn't even notice that I didn't click on the same one this time. All right, cool. Let me hop back over to chat, see if I missed. Good afternoon. Hey, what's up, Q Mendez? How are you doing today? What do you have on your view for NQ on the upcoming days? I am bullish. I'm looking for new all-time highs. This is the reason why. I'm looking at this bullish FEG right here on ES to be an area of support. Therefore, I'm looking to see if price can bounce from here higher. Additionally, we also have a crack in correlation. We have a divergence here. We have some bullish SMT at this key level because NQ has not swept Friday's low. Here's Friday's low on NQ. Notice how NQ is making higher lows at the same time ES made a lower low. That's a divergence. That's a bullish SMT. For that reason, I'm looking for higher prices and I'm targeting new all-time highs. So from this bullish FEG on the daily chart to new all-time highs is what I'm looking at. This right here. Okay. Yes, I understand you said NQ. Don't hound me. I have the same view on NQ. NQ and ES are two correlated pairs. So when I'm bullish on NQ, I'm bullish on ES. When I'm bullish on ES, I'm bullish on NQ. They should be moving the same at the same time. So yes, I'm looking to target new all-time highs on NQ. Higher prices, plain and simple, higher prices for NQ and ES. Ash, why do traders often take profits too early, even when their analysis suggests the trade still has room to run? I would say there's multiple different reasons for that. One, they're not comfortable with taking risk, right? So they are too scared to be in the position. They are not capable of holding it long enough because they're watching the P&L fluctuate up and down to the point where it makes them feel a certain way internally that scares them out of the position. That's one reason. They are not comfortable with risk. They don't have enough conviction in executing their system. The second thing is everybody likes to try to protect themselves by raising their stop loss above entry the very first moment they become profitable, thinking that they are protecting themselves because now the position cannot finish as a loser, right? If anything, you'd come out break even, a little bit more than break even. But when you jam your stops up to price, it's going to take you out. The volatility in NQ, right? Like you can't, if you're trailing your stops by every couple points, these candles could be 50-point candles, right? So one single candle could take you out. So what I'm trying to say is the people that jam their stops up above break even too quickly, they don't give their position enough room to breathe, right? Let me give you an example of that. And this is perfect timing for that question, right? Because let's do it right here. Ready? So for the people that are bullish right now, right? For the people that are bullish right now, they're probably looking at this as bullish SMT, right? Because ES ran below these lows already when NQ did not, right? So there's bullish SMT at this key level. Therefore, when there's bullish SMT at a key level, that's when I would go down to a lower time frame to look for some form of change in the state of delivery, right? So if we were looking at this information right here, the change in the state of delivery would be right here. So if you place the buy stop here, yes, this is what a long looks like right here. This is the very first moment a long is presented. Watch, right? Instead of being so bearish because prices already moved lower, just take a different perspective for a second. This is the very first moment a long position looks like a long position, right? Placing a buy stop at the bullish change in the state of delivery is a position here, right? Because we have the SMT at the lows at the key level, right? So front running the long, that would have gotten us into the long right there if we put the buy stops at the change in the state of delivery, right? Then you put the stop loss at the low that created SMT, right? The entire idea is based around SMT. So the idea is wrong when the SMT is not there anymore. When the SMT gets invalidated, then your trade is wrong. That's what the trade is based off of. So, for example, we're in the long right now, right? It starts to go into profit. Okay, good job. And now this is usually when, right here, when people go like this. They want to protect themselves, thinking that, oh, no matter what, this can't be a loser because my stop is above the entry. Okay, that's great. Oh, wow, we go nicely into profit. But then what happens? We never hit TP. We start, you get taken out at break even. It's going to be very hard to make progress in this business if all of your winners are slightly above break even and all of your losers are full losses. It's going to be hard to make progress in this business that way. Now, the real eye-opener here is the idea is still not invalidated because the SMT was not taken out. So the trade that you originally based your logic off of is still correct, even though you just took yourself out of the position by moving to break even too early. So let's see what happens after that. Okay, go figure. We end up actually going to where the TP was, right? We had the TP up here. The SMT never gets invalidated. We never go below the SMT. And then later on, it finally hits TP. You're never going to make it to here if you jam your stops up so tight that you don't let price breathe. Price needs to have room to move. If you're trying to take yourself out of the position, you're going to jam your stops up. Very good question, Rio. Thank you for bringing that up. Thank you for bringing that up. Because truthfully, it does not matter what strategy you use. What does matter is your ability to execute risk management, right? Because if you jam your stops up every single time, it doesn't matter what strategy you use, your winners are always going to be very small and your losses are always going to be large. And that's not going to help your balance. Okay, so focus on making sure your winners are larger than your losers. Okay, be very impatient with your losers and be very patient with your winners. Okay, very, very good question. All right, heading back over to chat. That was a phenomenal question. So we got real deep into that one. Very good job, Rio. Very good job. Let me see where I left off. Ash, what higher time frame? Why can't I read? Ash, what higher time frame sweep do you need to validate the unicorn? There is no specific sweep. I don't say it must happen on the 4 hour. It must happen on the 1 hour. It must happen on the 15 minute. I don't do that. So that's just not a part of the process. In my opinion, less is more, right? So for example, if you have a checklist of 10 different things that you need checked off before you get into a position, you're barely going to find any positions. It's going to be very hard to check all 10 things off. Compare that to having a checklist of 2 things. You'll be able to take a trade because it's going to be more often that you check off 2 things, right? So demanding a certain sweep on a certain time frame is not something that I do. Hello, Ash. What's up, Augie official? Good afternoon. How are you doing today? Feeling better? I'm just barely still stuffy. So sorry if I sound a little raspy. I'm on the back half of like, I think it's allergies, to be honest, because I never really felt sick. I just felt really congested and like my voice is a little raspy or I'm a little stuffy. So thank you for asking. Thanks for the update. Thanks for the check-in. I'm at like 85%. I'm so close to being back. So close to being back. What's up, Ash? Hey, what's up, Jay Emerson? How's your afternoon going? There was a 15-minute bearish unicorn today. Yeah, so if you were looking over here, right, that is definitely, this is the 5-minute, but here's the 15-minute. Right here, right? So if you were looking at this at New York Open, I would agree with that, right? That is a bearish unicorn. Breaker block plus FVG. Swing high, swing low, new high, new low. Very clearly, there's an FVG aligned with the breaker. So yeah, very good job there, the G mindset. Very nice. Hello, Ash. You also trade EU? I don't trade EU. Literally about 99% of my trades are on NQ. Some of them are on ES, but I really only focus on NQ and ES. These are the 2 pairs that I trade. Don't kill me for calling it a pair. I was seeing a pullback from these levels, but let's see. I think the pullback did happen, right? Like we had a very clear move lower today, right? So that pullback that you're talking about, I think it did happen. NQ did a good job staying higher, but we definitely got a pullback here today. And we're also getting that change in the state of delivery now as well. So let's take a look at this right here. Let's see if we go higher from here. All right, so that's what I would be looking at right there. That's me. I'm battling that. Yeah, I think it's just allergies, to be honest. But hopefully you feel well. Hopefully you get better. Ash, but traders who move quickly to break even because they might have gambled without proper analysis and without proper risk analysis. Then the whole moving to break even doesn't really matter. You're already acting impulsively. People that just gamble they're just gambling, right? That's a completely different conversation there. The people that don't care about doing analysis, the people that just want to gamble, it doesn't really matter what they do with their stops because they're just gambling. There's no process there, right? People that are trying to create a process and a game plan to follow, those are the people that need to work on their, risk management. Gamblers don't really care. Ash, there's a market structure shift on the 15-minute for NQ. Yeah, so I guess I might just be late to that comment, but that's what we're pointing to here on ES. It would be the same thing there on NQ. So yes, I do agree with that. Change in state delivery, market structure shift, whatever you want to call it. We changed the trend. Ash, do some traders subconsciously sabotage their success because consistent profitability conflicts with their self-image or identity? That is such a deep question, and unfortunately, I don't have the information on that one. I've never really dealt with like self-image or identity issues. I've always just been myself, so I can't really comment on that one. I don't have any information on that. Let's go, guys. Smash the like button. Thank you, Adity Gamer. Yes, I agree. Chat, do us a favor. Hit the like button. Hit the sub button. Turn the notifications on. We're going to keep going live throughout the entire year. Give me a second here, chat. I'm going to bring you guys down to the first floor. Alrighty. Did you participate in any of the cups? No, I did not. No, I did not. All right, chat. Are we going to get the higher prices? Yes or no? What are you guys looking at for this PM session? Throw a prediction in there. I want to see what you guys are looking for. Do you think we just changed the trend? Did price just change its direction? We had been moving lower all New York AM. We've now tapped into a bullish FEG, and we have now gotten a bullish change in the state of delivery. So, do you think we changed the trend? Do you think we are done moving lower, and from here, we are going to start moving higher? Type a 1 in chat if you think you are bullish. Do you think PM session is going to get higher prices? Did we just change the trend? Type 1 in chat if you think we're going higher. Type 2 in chat if you think that information is absolutely incorrect. It is so wrong that the bears are going to come in and immediately go to stop loss and just smash the market lower. Are you bullish or are you bearish? Wow. Okay. Is this... Wow. Holy... Oh, there's finally a 2. We were at like 100% bullish there for a while. I quite literally think only 1-2 happened. Jeez. The bulls are in chat, huh? Wow. Okay. New all-time highs. Here we come. I literally only see 1. Well, that's hard to say. I'm literally saying 1-2. What the heck? There's the second 2. All right. We're getting some more. We're getting some more. Fade chat. Yeah. Well, my answer is 1, 2. What am I doing? I can't. My answer is the number 1. There we go. I think we're going higher. I think we got a tap into a daily bullish fair value gap. I think the bullish SMT there is going to support some higher prices. We'll see what happens here, chat. We'll see. What unconscious emotional need do you think trading satisfies for most people beyond making money? It satisfies their ego. For some reason, everybody has this innate desire to want to be correct. To want to be right all the time. This market is going to greatly humble those people because there's going to be times where you're correct and there's going to be times where you're wrong. So it's a real emotional roller coaster because when you are right and you do satisfy that emotion, you feel like you're on top of the world, but then it's just as much of a roller coaster when you get it wrong. Because then you think something's wrong with you. You don't know how to read it, right? You go down the rabbit hole of being wrong. So, unconsciously satisfies the ego would be my answer. Dopamine effect? Yeah, that's another good one. People just do it for the fun, for the excitement. I agree with that too. Definitely. People want a little bit of excitement, so they come in here. That's why people gamble, right? It's the same thing. The ego is the enemy. Yeah, it really is. To be completely honest, if you can kill the ego, you are going to make leaps and bounds in all areas of life. Kill the ego. Be okay with being wrong. And in fact, like, you don't want to be the best person in the room. You want to set the standards much higher. You should be the lowest person in the room, not the best person in the room. You want to take a step up, right? So in terms of an ego, if you're trying to be the best one all the time, then, you know what I mean? Like, I would rather be the smallest person in the room so that I have something to work towards. Thank you, Ash. I really appreciate you taking the time to answer my questions anytime. Yeah, that's why we're here. So please always feel free to ask any questions, any information, any portion of this trading business, I'm gladly willing to help with. If it's information that I have, if I don't have the information, I'm going to have to defer to somebody else, but I'm gladly willing to help where I can. Ash, I took your advice, let my trade go instead of trailing, and made 1K. Holy, what? Are you serious? No way. Tell me that was on a funded account. Please. Please. Tell me that was on a funded account. Hey, Ash, how are you doing? I'm doing great. How are you doing? Thanks for asking. Ego's what made me blow my eval today? Exactly. Exactly. You have some kind of innate desire to need to be right. And when you get stop loss after stop loss, your ego takes over and says, I need to be right. And then you keep tilting and over trading until you blow the account. And then you have nothing left because of that ego decision. Kill the ego. Kill the ego. Are you avoiding trading today? No, I already took a stop loss. So if you were at my live stream in the morning, you would have saw that I had a stop loss. And so here's that ego question, right? It's the same conversation that we're kind of having right now. Like if you're going to sit there and say that your risk limits is to only take one trade a day or a dollar amount, right? If you say you're only willing to risk $1,000 per day, only your ego would get you to break those rules. Your need to be right, your need to make that money back. So again, just kill the ego. So it's not that I'm avoiding trading. Well, I guess it is that I'm avoiding trading because I'm adhering to those rules. I'm not going to push it any further. Took my risk. I came in, created a game plan. I executed the game plan, and the results to it was an L. So now it's just time to be objective in documenting it, journaling it, learning from it, and then wiping the slate clean so that you can show up to your next opportunity with the same amount of focus, the same amount of discipline, the same amount of effort. Okay? How do you treat the correlation between NQ and ES? They should be moving the same at the same time. Right? So if this is ES, right? NQ should do at least something similar to that. No matter how it looks, it should also be moving higher, right? ES moved higher and Q moved higher. In my opinion, that's a more decisive move. The market should be moving the same at the same time. When the markets are not moving the same at the same time, that looks like indecision, right? So imagine this is ES over here on the left. Imagine this is NQ over here on the right. One is clearly in an uptrend. One is clearly in a downtrend. If that's happening at the same exact time, just wait. Let the market figure out which direction it wants to go. Be patient. Okay? The current correlation, maybe I missed that part of the question, but I already pointed to that, right? So I'm bullish because of that crack in correlation. ES took out these lows. This is a bullish SMT right here. Right? So ES swept Friday's low into a fair value gap. NQ did not sweep Friday's low. That's a bullish SMT, right? That's a crack in correlation. In my opinion, that is showing strength in the marketplace. And NQ looks like the stronger pair. It looks like if we're going to get another new all-time high here, NQ will do it first because of the strength and maybe even move further higher above it. So it is showing me higher prices in simpler terms. There's a current crack in correlation since NQ did not take out the lows. While ES did take out the lows, it looks like we now need to go higher. All right, very good question. Right, so then after that, this is essentially all that I do every single day. And for the people that have seen this a million times, I'm sorry, but I do need to keep repeating myself because this is what it is every single day. Time, bias, key level, with SMT. Lastly, entry function. Right, so let's do this real quick so that you can understand like how I show up to the market, how I engage with the market, how I view the market, how I execute in the market. right? It's this right here. It's just these 4 bullet points. That's it. Starting with time, right? So participate at the opening times, okay? I don't care what opening time you participate as long as it's around the opening times, because that's when volatility steps into the market. Go look at Globex Open, Asia Open, London Open, New York Open, right? So you want to be participating during the sessions around the opening times. That's number 1. If I'm doing number 1 and I've completed that, then I can move on to number 2. Number 2 is where I create a bias. When I'm creating a bias, I get on the daily chart, right? Notice how I'm on the daily chart right now for ES. When I'm on the daily chart, I look at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs, right? So that's why I'm pointing to this bullish FVG right here. If price is at a bullish FEG or a swing low, I want to be bullish. If price is above a swing high or inside of a bearish FEG, I want to be bearish. That's how I create a bias, right? So it is New York right now. I am bullish right now, right? I just pointed to a bullish fair value gap and said that I'm looking for higher prices. Okay, so we've completed number 1. We've completed number 2. Since we've done that, we can go into number 3, a key level with SMT. Okay, let's take a look at that. 15-minute swing low. At the 15-minute swing low, you can see that ES ran below that low. If you go over here on NQ, here's that same 15-minute swing low. You can see that NQ did not run below that swing low. That is bullish SMT. That is a key level with bullish SMT. Okay, so now we've completed number 1, number 2, and number 3. Oh, did I delete it already? Dang it. Now we've completed number 1, number 2, and number 3. If we complete the first 3 things, then we can move on to the last one, which is an entry function, if I can type. Right, and the entry function, least important thing out of all of them, just look for some form of change in the state of delivery. Right, so, and that's why we pointed to this here. Bullish change in the state of delivery. That is exactly how I view the market. That is exactly how I engage with the market. That is my game plan from beginning to end. And that is what I do every single day. Very good question. I want NQ to dump more to take some liquidity, then bullish move. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Ash, your change in the state of delivery is simply a BCC. What is that? What is BCC? So close to 400 likes. What are we at? What are we at, chat? 397. What? Hold on. 398 now. Come on, 400 at least. At least, chat. Hit the like button. Oh, body candle closure. Okay. No, a change in the state of delivery happens the very first moment in time. Price goes above the opening price of the candles that took out liquidity. These candles right here ran below the swing low. This is the opening price of that candle. Therefore, the moment that price goes through that candle, it is a change in the state of delivery. You do not have to have a candle closure. A candle closure just acts as a confirmation, right? So people will execute before that confirmation happens. There are people that need confirmations. There are people that don't need confirmations. Whichever one works better for you is what you should move forward with. Ash, I saw the X post about the dude that made 50K the other day and saved his house from foreclosure. That was pretty cool. What did you help him with? Yeah, chat, listen to this one. I'll be completely honest. This one really pulled on some heartstrings. Hold on, let me pull this up real quick. I'm not going to pull it up on screen because it's on Twitter, but this really pulled on some heartstrings the other day. Let me find it. Right here. Okay. Listen to this real quick. Just listen real quick. I've been carrying this quietly for too long. This is my last month of forbearance on our home. So that means this individual had a mortgage on his house in which the bank was allowing them to skip their payments because they weren't capable of making them. They were in forbearance, so they paused the payments. They paused the payments because he was behind around 30K on his house and was at serious risk of losing the house. This is an individual that has 2 kids, a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old, a wife, and the in-laws all living in that same house. He said for reasons beyond his control that he was the only person capable of working in the household. Okay? This dude was literally about to lose his house. So he reached out to some people on social media asking for help. And the help that he was looking for was he didn't say anything. His message was, please, any support means the world right now. He didn't even ask for anything. He just said, please, I need help. 2 kids, a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old, and they're about to lose their house. Well, I contacted him and I was like, what can I do for you? Like, how can I help? Like, what that seems like a very serious situation. Like, how can I help? So obviously, since we sit here and day trade all the time, the first thing I thought of was like, let's try to get them a giveaway account, right? Let's try to get them one of the giveaways. This dude turned a giveaway account into 50K. 50K from a giveaway account. After he did that, he then wrote out a post and was, very generous. He said, a special thank you to Ash. When I was at my lowest and felt completely alone, you were the only person who reached out to me and offered some support, even though you didn't know me at all. Your kindness genuinely gave me hope during one of my darkest times. Whew, man. That was a heart-wrencher. Jeez. I truthfully could not be any happier, to be completely honest. I'm I'm a month away from my firstborn child. So then I'm sitting there thinking, you know, how would I feel? How would I feel if I was about to lose my house and could not afford a life for my family? So, it just really got to me. I was just so happy. It just means a lot that they were able to turn a situation that could have been really bad into something that is really good instead of just taking advantage of me, right? Because most people just go online and do it to scam, right? They'll just make up some, hopefully it's a real story. Like maybe I could be wrong and maybe he did scam me, but like most people will just be like, give me. So I took a chance, and I'm just very happy that the individual is capable of turning it around. And I truthfully, if he does have kids, I really hope that maybe some things could be changed so that this situation doesn't happen again for the health and support of the family, so that the kids are okay. So very, very happy about that. Very happy about that. Sometimes when people are at the end of their rope, they perform better. Yeah, listen, when your back's up against the wall, you have one decision. You're either going to step up to the plate and take your best swing at it, or you can just sit there and turn over and give up. And for the people that are going to push forward, look at what could happen. Look at what could happen. Ooh, chat. Nice little form there. Nice little form there. Take a look at the form. How confident are you in the setup from a 1 to 10? I don't need confidence. Either the process has been completed or it's not. There's no emotion behind it. There's no confidence needed. Either it's a checklist, right? So either the checklist has been checked off, right? Number 1, time. Number 2, bias. Number 3, key level with SMT. Number 4, entry function. Right? So there's no confidence that goes with this. Either every single one of these are checked off, therefore a trade can be taken, or the moment one of these are not checked off, then no trade is taken. Then we just stop right there. So it has nothing to do with confidence. Has everything to do with probabilities. We risk probabilities. You should invite the dude on the stream to talk about his experience. I'll definitely contact him. Yeah, I will. I will contact him. That's a good idea. Ash, can I use the last red down close candle as a change in state of delivery? I've pointed out the change in the state of delivery right here. So if you're on the 15-minute chart for ES, so that's why I can't really answer you very clearly. You didn't tell me which chart you're talking about. If you're talking about ES, this is the bullish change in state of delivery right here. I've already marked it out. We're going to make this into a template so it could just stay on the screen all the time. This right here. Yeah, so ES on the 15-minute chart. This is the bullish change in the state of delivery right here. Right here. That red dot. How was he able to stay emotionally stable despite the presence of having children and risking such a significant amount? That is exactly the question I need to ask him, right? Because that's why we need to talk to him, because the amount of pressure that comes with that sounds very extreme. So I would be interested in knowing that too. Getting a nice move off of the bullish change in the state of delivery. Curious, did anybody take that long? Did anybody take this long? Yay or nay? Yay or nay? Oh, yeah. Why am I even questioning? I forgot. You all said you were bullish. It was like a 100% answer. So go figure everybody took the long, right? Hans. This is kind of hilarious. So you're telling me I'm the only one that didn't take the long? Everybody else is long right now? What? Excuse me. That is just so messed up, man. Well, enjoy the profits. I have no clue what's going to happen from here, but it is nicely profitable right now. So if you did want to take your money, be my guest. Alrighty, chat. Last 2 minutes here. Any last questions? Any last information? Feel free to throw it in chat. We got 1 last minute here. Then we're going to go ahead and wrap it up. Don't see any questions coming across. Lots of thank yous, though. So I'll take a moment to say thank you as well. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate all of the conversations, all the information. There's a quick question, though. Do you only look for a change in the state of delivery on the 15-minute time frame? No. I've taken changes in the state of delivery on the 1 minute, on the 5 minute, on the 15-minute. Thank you, Ash. Thank you all for being here. Really, I really appreciate being around other like-minded professionals. So I really appreciate all the questions, all the information. You know, this is the type of repetition that is going to get us to our goals. So stick around, keep showing up, keep working, keep learning every single day. We're going to get 1% better than our prior selves every single day. So let's keep showing up. Let's keep working. Let's keep learning. Alrighty, chat. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up. Thank you for your time today. We greatly appreciate another phenomenal live stream. Make sure to hit the like and the subscribe button. Turn the notification on and get ready for the next live stream. Show up again when the live stream goes live again, because we're going to keep going live. Okay, so we will see you all on the next live stream. I hope you all have a great day. Until next time.